Hello, how's it going? Hello, Ritual Horse. We have to clean it all the time. Yeah, it's non-stop. Constant mess. Because the ceiling is low, I have to crouch down. I have to bend down to look. If I stand up normally, I can't. Bang my head on the ceiling. I'm actually a giant. So I've learnt to crouch in here. It's hard, yeah. It's hard life. Like even here, I've got a centimetre. I have 1 centimetre of clearance. But then if I go near a light, that's it. Look. Oh. Ah, like a mill. No. Yeah, it's a really bad burglary and made such a mess. I've got to tidy it up. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Because I would never let it get this messy, you know. That's how I know I need a haircut, because my hair's on the ceiling. I'm in an Anderson shelter. Let's see if I can set up the DJI Pocket. I think it's in here. Maybe it's not. Right. Don't know what I've done with it. Order alert. Yeah. I do have a habit of that. I had a mark on my screen, but hopefully this will remove it. Hello Kim, how's it going?
Okay, let's go.
Does anybody want some vibrator action? You ready? Who doesn't have a vibrator? Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Robot Muscle. Motion rig.
I'm hot and you're not.
Ah, some good stuff. What do you mean, what is this stream?
I don't like ACC, but I do like.
Is that how you, it's how I use
That's
it?
amazing. So it's
Ah.
probably one of the
Well, good. Should get one of these guys.
one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1. They're really good. It's really good.
Specifically says in the instructions, don't do that. What's the first thing I do? the first thing. I need to set my tracking camera. Why do we have porn music? Because this is the most arousing content, Kim. For this is what sim racers want deep down. This is peak sim racing. It doesn't get better than this. This is what most people are demanding. This is the content. It's the real sim content. Well, it's very rude. You said the P word, and this channel is run by a Mormon, highly sensitive Mormon bot. So, you know, it doesn't accept any filth at all. Filth does not exist in Mormon bot's mind. This live stream is brought to you by this live stream is sponsored by the Motor Racing Book from Swolio Our Media. Buy your copy today. Oh. I'm allergic to education. See what happens? See what happens as soon as I pick up a book? Oh, body's like, oh, knowledge, get away. I want to remain ignorant. My happiness is dependent on ignorance. Moses should make an air fryer, that'd be good. Whoa! So many of these Sony batteries. Put them in my camera bag. Hey, did someone donate? When did that happen? No one donated £5. When was that? When was that? No, they didn't. Right, I'm checking. No, I don't believe you. No, they didn't. You would have said it in the chat. Stop lying. This is a rare standing mode. Hello, Phantom Racer. Nothing in a chair muscle. Like a fish.
Okay, let's go.
Look, I did not get a £5 donation because it would have come up on the screen. I'm gonna clean up the whole room. Sort your life out. Oh, it's just a budget setup. I don't really use a triple screen. It's pre-recorded, yeah? All my content's pre-recorded. I'm surprised you don't notice. How else do you think I managed to get through the streams? No normal person could stream for 12 hours a day. It's just the same. It's the same. That's why we talk about our racing time model all the time. It's the same thing looped with AI editing. Can't believe no one worked it out yet. I'm just that good at technology. Simon, it says you need to seek help, I think. It's the only real conclusion you can come to. Seek help immediately. I think there already is an AI streamer for AC. Well, but fortunately, Jason Murphy, thanks to marketing, most people think it's totally fine. They will argue to death. Say anything critical about iRacing's tyre model, as like obvious as it is, or as like not like as non like controversial, it will really upset people. So, should read through my last Reddit comments. It's pretty funny. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. It's you haven't driven a real car, so you wouldn't know. Daniel Morad plays iRacing. What is it? There's a list of them. Lots of if it's so bad, why do so many people play it? You can't drive. Yeah, the usual. That's just how it is in sim racing. You've been running Charlotte this week. You after running 68 laps on a tank and managed to wear the front right more than the front right. Are you drunk again? Oh, the old Maradness gloves. I feel a little bit sorry for Maradness, like dealing with. I mean, it's his business; he makes money out of it. But yeah, apparently there's people. Someone was complaining, and then supposedly the support wasn't as good as it should have been. That's why bloody running stores is a pain in the arse. I think I would always do. That's the problem with like having a brand like that attached. But then again, maybe it isn't a problem. On aggregate, he's making money, and probably just sees it as business. So. Jason Murphy. iRacing equals worst tyre model. ACC bad force feedback, limited selection, bad VR. AC limited online ranking. AMS2 tyre model isn't good. R Factor 2, lol. LMU probably will be a failure like R Factor 2. No VR, yeah. Well, it just is. Zim Racing. We'll see what happens this year. I think it. The reason why I bother being honest, because you can make money. You could make money by just going, oh, iRacing's amazing, or oh, Sims are amazing, golden age, oh, we're so lucky. You know, you can make good money out of that. Here's a new wheel, wow, here's some coaching, buy my coaching. You can make good money, so from a business perspective, it's quite good, but I think it's better to just be honest. Well, it's not financially better, is it? But like, you know, as a hobbyist, like I do this because I am interested in Sims. It's not really a business for me, so we'll have to see where it goes. Look, Niels, this is the only good content I have on this channel. You did this weeks ago. Is this just a yearly thing? Yeah. I really want to destroy everything in it. I really want to just set fire to everything. Throw it all in the bin and then just have a little train set. Tiny little train set, and I can sit here. Choo 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 choo. Why sim racing? No, I quite like to have a sim, like just one screen on a rig. Whatever you do, you end up with a lot of stuff if you do like flight sims and driving sims. feel guilty for at least 11 months before you clean the room. Wow. I don't know. It was annoying me the other day. I was like, oh, this is a mess. You don't do like... Well, you don't have a lot of stuff in your office, so it's probably not as bad. Also, you probably don't live in your office. This smells nice. This is leather and cedar Lidl's diffuser. Just keep that out. Smells good. Still some left. I quite like bergamot myself when it comes to air smells. I have lost my DJI Pocket 3. I don't know where it's gone. Fallen on the floor or something. Because that would be good to film the room with. I have no idea where it's gone. Well, I'll have to find it. Drunk muscle. David, your sim rig's in your office, so it sits behind me while working. It's a nice getaway. Yeah, I like small sim rigs, to be honest. I have a bit of a soft spot for smaller, less complicated rigs. The problem with this is, because I use it for filming and equipment, it all gets a bit convoluted. And this room's pretty small. Well, yeah, Jordan Peterson's well known for inventing the concept of cleaning up your space. He alone invented that concept. That's the thing with Jordan Peterson. He actually invented really obvious advice that is like he came up with it. He actually came up with all of the stuff. He came up with all stupendously obvious stuff, which is why I celebrate him as basically the modern Jesus. Well, he's a philosophical genius, to be honest. Because I hadn't heard of these ideas, or come up with them myself at all, or work things out until Jordan Peterson. So. Oh, this is suboptimal. Slaphead, you can't believe over 50 people are watching this and he's not even wearing a French maid's outfit. They're watching specifically so I don't wear a French maid's outfit. That's how that works. This is the best content on the channel. I wouldn't watch Neil's House in Vald's YouTube channel. He has very controversial views. Really controversial views. I'm often writing letters of complaint to Neil. You know, he spreads lies about simulators. Typical. He's a very typical toxic sim racer. Typical guy. Oh, thanks, Crystal Star. Will it fit? I'm pretty big. Don't think it will fit, sadly. And where would I have put my DJI Pocket 3. It must still be my. Oh, it must be in my travel backpack still. Mental capacity test. You certainly have to be You certainly have to have a mental capacity to watch this. It's already starting to feel cleaner in here though. That's nice. Well, we've got to make the most of not having a German wife. Really, yeah.
Give me muscles to learn how to drive.
I don't know if you guys can still hear me. If you can hear. Oh.
Okay, let's go.
Did you hear me all the way up there? Or did it not work? I was upstairs. I was in my bedroom getting power charger and my DJI Pocket 3. Got battery. Needs updating actually. They just DJI just released a new update. Ah, nice. 100% charged. Right, I was going to try and plug this into the Stream PC. So the DJI Pocket has like a face track mode and webcam mode, which is really quite good. They just updated the software just last week actually, so now it can do 4K. 4K as a webcam, 60 I think, 4K 60 or 1080 60, which is really quite good. The DJI Pocket is probably one of the best cameras that's come out in recent years, to be honest. Absolutely fantastic. Really good gimbal. The only bad thing about it is it's not waterproof, but the wireless mic, I did a review of it on my channel when it first came out. Pretty much fixed most of the small things. Is it legal to smoke drugs on Twitch? I'm sure I've seen people do it, but surely that's illegal. Like also drinking alcohol, is that illegal? But they must have a policy about it. I don't think I've got any. We've got any spare USB ports on as well. Ow. Oh no! Oh, that's close. Almost shattered my PC case there. That would have sucked. Ah. Might be a USB port. If it'll work. Do you know on a BIOS? I don't know if. Yeah, but if you're smoking a joint, they're going to know, aren't they? You know the BIOS update USB port on a PC. I don't know if that. Oh, I don't know if that works as a. As a standard USB port when you're not using it for BIOS updating. Let's see. Ah. Use it meltdown. That's weird. All right, let's see. That's weird that that would break the audio. Just plugging in one USB cable. Ah. Standard PC things. Mic's working though. It's really weird. Three seats. I might try rebooting this computer. Oh no. That's so weird. Weird that that would stop working when I plug, because the Go XLR is plugged into a different computer to what I just plugged the webcam into. Ah, there you go. Oh la la hey oh, welcome to my sim bunker. Oh hey oh, here we are in the sim bunker. Oh, come along too. Everybody's playing Sims in the sim bunker, sim things. Come on in and sim. Let's all play racing games. Here we are in the sim bunker. Everybody in this bunker. Oh, welcome. Come on in. Oh. Yo, man. Oh, come and have a smoke, man. Come sit in the sim rig. I have some bacon. I have some baki. I would watch that channel. I'd watch that channel. Jamaican muscle. Jamaican muscle, Thomas. That's how I normally talk. I thought what I was doing, so I was setting up. I was going to try and set this camera up, see if that works. Add video device. Right. Oh yes, look at that. Check this out. So this camera should be able to do face tracking. Look at this motion. That. Look how smooth it is. Look at gimbal. Our gimbal's magic, guys. Gimbals are amazing. Look at this. You can be so bad with a gimbal. Crazy. Yeah, look how crazy smooth it is from like doing that. That's what I need. I need someone here whilst I'm sim racing to go. Yeah. So what I was going to do is I think there's a face tracking mode. We don't even need it. Is that even on the wide angle? Maximum width, let's see. I don't really use the webcam mode on this. Focus mode continuous, exposure auto. Selfie mode, I don't even know what that means. So FT selfie, what does that mean? Oh, is that filter? Not tapping my face. Green mode, no. Maybe, I'm sure the webcam does have a face thing. I don't know how you activate it. I have no idea. Oh well, we'll just stick this in the corner. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Oh no, now it's zooming in. Why are you doing that? I didn't push nothing. There we go. Oh! Oh, it'll do. Okay. That's it. Oh no, it just died. I just killed it. I was trying to move it manually. Don't move it manually. Oh. The illusion, guys, it's all falling apart. I've got a cunning plan. Cunning plan there. There we go. Turns out with a gimbal, you can just rotate the screen around. There we go. The wide angle lens on. It barely looks different. Oh, all the difference is made with the wide angle lens. Are you ready? Are you ready for the expansion of the view? Oh. Right, yeah, that's worth it. Why don't you put it on the wrong way around? Yeah, I think it's because the webcam view doesn't do as wide angle. Wow. I've had enough of that. That'll do. See how long the battery lasts. This is on 97%. It says it's charging, so it'll be interesting. Hang on, did Simon just do a donation and did someone become a member? What's going on here? I couldn't see the donations. When did this happen? You guys are the worst at like... Did that not come up in the chat? Appreciate it, anyone who did support us. How's everyone doing? Is my mic working? Oh, thank you, Simon. Really appreciate it. Well, a little donation's great. Really appreciate it. Very generous. I need a cup of tea. I have another Stream Deck Mini here. I want to put on the rig. I want to use this. I want to use this as a button box. So at the moment I've got a Stream Deck here and the Stream Deck here. I also need to attach this Stream Deck to the rig better. Hello, Count Debate. The maid you've sent is bold. Why have you got a prejudice against bold maids? How dare you? I think I should be sponsored by Elgato because I've got 3 of their Stream Decks. Don't think many, and I bought them all myself. So what more? That's ultimate promotion, surely. Put this one here. Good double Stream Deck wall. Not a bad idea. Of all my ideas, that's not the worst. I don't know how you do head tracking on there. Oh, there we go. Whoa. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh, dear, that's... Whoa. Whoa! 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 Fall over. No, look, I'm having fun. That's all that matters. Problem is, you can't set like a frame in. You can't. You can't set a frame in. Oh, you know, this year's Sim Racing Expo video. Hi guys, welcome to Sim Racing Expo. We've got a gimbal that tracks. Oh man, that's a workout. Oh dear. I think one bit of tape might work actually. Hang on, it's broken now. Ah, no, the illusion. It's falling apart. That's the problem with that. That's it. Yeah. I don't know how you're meant to move this up and down. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it works, but not perfectly. Ah! Oh, this has a different backing design. Must be a newer one. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, the cable has to come out here. That will do then. Yeah, I think greens aren't too bad. I don't think it's necessarily a bad choice. If you live in an area where it's a surefire Labour or like not Tories, greens are probably a good option. But the problem is Greens has like a bunch of wish-washy. I think their nuclear policy is a bit stupid, but yeah, not necessarily the worst. Like, yeah, I could see voting for Greens. In the past, I would have voted for them, but more recently, I think they. What was that? Can you guys? Music stopped. I don't know why. Why is this not working? Hello? It's weird. I don't know why the music stopped there. Ah, there we go. No, that's working. It's not double-sided tape. It's this stuff. It's like a gecko tape. It's really good. It like bonds plastic to metal really well, and it's washable. It's like reusable as well, but I mean I never do. It's really good. It's kind of like a weird. It uses that kind of micro gecko foot material. Yeah, it works really good. Oh, Go XLR's crashed. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, so it's like £3 for a roll. There you go. Can you? Oh, you can hear me. Perfect. Not too much. Most my investment is filming equipment because companies send me a lot of the equipment. In terms of business investment, it's I probably spent about £15,000 on cables, cameras, you know, all the stuff that's involved, transport and things, like just bits and bobs. No, but probably less than that. Probably like £10,000 on like, yeah, well, I don't know. It's a lot, like computer parts, capture cards, cameras, memory cards, batteries, cables. But it pays for itself, so it's not really spent, is it? If it's a business cost that makes money, it's not really spent money. But this setup probably costs about, well, you could build something similar for about 10 grand, I think. Probably less than that, probably about eight grand, probably. For the chair, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, probably about £6,500, £7,000 you could build the same sort of setup. Probably better. Is there anything I regret buying? Sony instead of Panasonic. Sony camera, but they're good for webcams. So actually, and they were good price. I bought a lot of them second hand. The Sony gimbal. I bought a large gimbal for my DSLRs, and I used it once. That was like £300. It's not a bad gimbal, but for the type of stuff I do, better off using it. Like the DJI Pocket is so good. But to be honest, for webcams, so that's a Sony camera, and this I'm filming on there, that's a Sony camera. For webcam use, the Sony a6-400s are really good webcams. They're rock solid. Like you can just leave them plugged in and turned on all the time. You know how much we stream. So I do like 12-hour streams every day for 3 months. we don't really have webcams turned off, do we? So shows you how good they are. And that's in a hot room as well. So yeah, they're really good they're worth it for the webcam. I wouldn't use them as outdoor cams. I don't think. Hello? There we go. Receiver ran out of battery. See if we get ground loop from that. Oh, yeah. You can hear that high pitch. Yeah, I mean, it's good. That's a good dog whistle test, isn't it? That's. I don't think there's a way to avoid that. Yeah, I could EQ it. Let's EQ it. I can EQ that high pitch pain. EQ the pain away. Hey, oh, that didn't help. Oh no, that doesn't help at all. Oh. Oh. No, don't work. Well, do you like that dog, the high-pitched dog noise from it being plugged in? I think it makes it more exciting to have dogs running around. Let's see if it still does it with this. Oh, is it doing it? No. There you go. Ground loop eliminated. Oh, yeah. Weird. Yeah, it's a little football. I have good taste in things. Proper football, yeah. That's Americans will one day realise that that's the only real type of football one can have. They're still learning, aren't they? Though? I really need to totally recable the sim rig and the PC. Absolutely rewire everything. You see all the cables, it's a bit of a nightmare. You just end up with the cables not being the right length to be able to tidy them nicely. I bet you those other companies are just as messed up in other ways. You totally know they will be. I can't believe you're besmirching the good name of Lidl on this place. Lidl can do no wrong. I mean, how dare you suggest that a giant corporation would potentially do something unethical? Why would that happen? Oh, I've got these little plugs. I need to wire these up. Smart plugs. You know about Lidl, so I can't go there. At least I'd be true to myself. But what about all the overpriced loft conversions that you know about? How do you stay true to yourself with that? What about you do the loft conversions near Lidl stores? And so all those people that now stay and live near Lidl stores are staying there because of your loft conversions. So you've actually had a really big economic bonus on Lidl's purely through all your loft conversion work. Because they're spending so much money on a loft conversion, they've had to go to Lidl's. So ironically, the worst thing that you wanted has happened. Yeah, see? That's how Lidl's gets you. You think you've won, but they're playing. The genius of Lidl's is they're always playing 6D chess. You're playing 2D chess. Lidl's is on another level. You can't. Lidl's like the Borg. It's the Borg with a smile. I get you. The people that work in my Lidl's are always really happy. It's really weird. They're probably just happy to see me go. They're like, oh shit, guy's here again. He's here every other day. Oh god, he's going to talk to us. Oh god, like, what will make him go quicker? Oh, just smile. Just smile at whatever he says. Yes, iRacing's tire model is terrible, I know. We don't even know what iRacing is. Don't worry about it. Just let him talk and he'll go away. Okay. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine going into a supermarket talking about Sims to the staff? That'd be really weird. That'd be pretty funny though. That'd be a funny video. All right. What do you think about ACC's force feedback, eh? Nobody sells iRacing gift cards. They have them at Guantanamo Bay, but they're not gift cards. They're the staff at Guantanamo Bay hand out the cards as a form of torture to the inmates. The Geneva Convention forbids they've actually banned it. They've said it's an unfair and unjust punishment for people that have yet to be tried. But it's not stopped the American government. Yeah, they actually managed to stop quite a few terrorist attacks by threatening Lidl's iRacing gift cards on people. I've not really tried Camus. No, I'm not a big fan of the stuff, but I've not tried it enough, so maybe it's all right. Maybe it's Maybelline. I'm worth it too. Because I'm worth it. because I'm worth it. That should be iRacing's tagline. Because I'm worthless. Oh dear. Oh, I entertain myself all day long. Give me a gimbal with tracking. I'm happy. There's biscuit crumbs all over my desk here. It's disgusting. 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 Right, shit all over the chair. Chocolate on the chair. It's a disaster. How do you get chocolate off a fabric chair? Oh, it's rubbing off. It's a surprise. Didn't think that would work. $2.99, yeah. I'm worth $2.99. That's not bad. You can do a lot with $2.99. Oh, this has worked way better than I thought it would for cleaning the chair. We'll just rinse out the cloth here. Hello. Hello, Geoda. How's it going? I think I could do one of those, you know, those car detailing channels where they just clean cars. I think I could do that. If the sim racing thing stops working out, I'll just do car cleaning. I don't mind cleaning. I find it quite relaxing. Get in there. I always wanted to use one of those, you know, those car hoover things. But isn't it weird that B-days aren't more popular in the UK? Internationally, they're pretty common. Beautiful. Bet you're installing B-days in every house. That's a big upsell. That's probably like an extra few £100. Yeah, we need to put the extra plumbing in, and yeah, that. But we'll have to get a nice one, and yeah, that'll set you back a few hundred. But it's worth it. It's worth the cost now. Dodgy building. Oh yeah, it's going to add lots of value to your property, yeah. Oh, it's totally worth it, yeah. We've actually sold 6 of these this week alone. Yeah, so really you have to get one, yeah. Yeah, and I'm the right guy to get you set up, yeah. I'll just take a small commission. Yeah. Can't debate building. It's an investment. So's watching this channel. It's not a positive investment. It's an investment. It's an investment in restraint. Get the Hoover on. Let's kick things up a notch. What a time to hoover. Hoover on the limit. How to clean the sim room, yeah. That'd be a #1 viral sensation for sure. Hello, Trauma Team Racing. How's it going? I might just give this a wipe down here. Oh, that'd look good if I got a mat here. That'd actually be good for the room. Like a black sim room mat. That's not a bad idea. Hello, Rob. Just about to start a night shift. Hope it's all right. We're just doing a little bit of cleaning. The workout. It's not that bad to be jet washed. I do have a jet washer though. Jet wash is definitely good for that sort of thing. kind of, so I've got another sim rig here, as you can see. Kind of want to turn it around. Or somehow make it more accessible. Problem is having a desk here. Having a desk there means that there's going to be like a lack of space. So yeah, it is handy having two rigs. Probably work out a way of getting this PC into that rig more. And then that removes the PC. Ended up being a bit of a mess. Cables, really. That would be good. I don't think I can legally do that though. I don't think I can dig a hole in the ground because yeah, I was just thinking if I dig a hole in the ground, if the floor was lower, I mean, there'd be risk for the other properties. Yeah, well, I'm sure someone would find out eventually. But even so, that still wouldn't fix the issue. So. The thing with sim rigs is they're just so big. Whatever you do, by the time you put a seat and a monitor and a wheel, it's going to end up being big. But yeah, for down here, more just the cables. I could take this other rig. We could like completely take all the cables off this other rig and then look at rewiring that. But I'd still need to work out where to put it. Like this desk, because I like it's good having this desk. I could mount these monitors. These monitors here can go on the wall, but it's nice having a solid desk. The problem is that the wall's got electric cables in it as well, so you can't just drill into it. And it's not the most stable of walls either. And there's already a cupboard. So yeah, it's more just an issue with cables and stuff, and not enough space. No, it's tiny. Just thinking, not how I can move stuff around in here. No, I don't want a third sim rig. I just want to move things around so it's better in here. The best option would be if you just can't build a desk into a sim rig and have it be comfortable. You can't play FPSs in a sim rig. You can't do FPSs and video editing and stuff. Doesn't really work from a sim rig. The more upright nature of a desk just isn't possible with a sim rig. No, because you don't want to be folding stuff away. It's terrible. I've got a folding table. It has to be something that's always set up. That wouldn't help because you still need it always set up. I know, I need to move to Australia so I have a giant office space like Will does. That's simple. That's the solution. Move out of the UK. But then I have to rebuild everything. That'll be a right pain in the arse. Everything's a lose-lose situation. Get a 12-foot canal boat. You could fit at least 10 sim rigs in that. It's more just an issue with this desk. I can mount the screens to the wall. I've already cut the desk shorter. I need one of those like obesity cranes to like carry me around the room on a rail. That'd be perfect. We could definitely put that computer in that sim rig. Like remove all the cables, rewire it, then the sim rig is attached to that computer effectively. That makes a lot more space. Monitors can go on the wall. The table legs on this table could be replaced. What's that? Yeah, it doesn't work. It's shit. Because you have the problem that then you have like this ginormous desk thing. The seating position's totally wrong, and it still doesn't work well as a desk. And then when you want to do sim race, the desk gets in the way. It's absolutely terrible. You just can't use a sim rig seating position. It's just wrong as a desk. Don't work. Well, when I'm doing reviews, which I haven't done for a while, but when I do reviews, I use the other rig when I don't want to change stuff on the main rig. Well, you don't want foldable stuff. Has to be set up all the time. You don't ever want to be unfolding stuff. It's really bad for productivity. It's just a pain in the arse. Every time you want to do something, you're like, oh no, I need to move something. I just think putting the computer in that sim rig somehow, and then yeah, that'll create more space. The mega thinking. This is how you do efficient cleaning. You just think in your head. Yeah, probably Simon. How is it already 7 o'clock? Isolated and depressed. No, it's yeah, I like to think. it's faster to do loads of permutations in your head rather than just keep shuffling things around. Yeah, that doesn't work, Lorenzo, because of the cable length. You'd have to know all the cable lengths and everything else. There's not really much options where you can move stuff. You can't get new cables because the cables are limited by the length they can be before they stop working for the certain stuff. Everything is optimal. Everything I have is like absolutely optimal for cable length and performance. That's mostly on the other rig, but this stuff over here is more just a case of putting the rig in, putting the PC in the sim rig. Basically, putting the PC in the sim rig somehow, attaching the monitor to the wall, also putting PlayStation 5 in the sim rig as well. That's probably the best option. Well, no, well, they're on top of a box, but just where either the PC could be behind it, or yeah, just maybe under the pedal tray somehow. That sort of a scenario behind the monitor. Some sort of, as long as it's in the same general space as the sim rig, it's fine. You can easily build a shelf for it. No, Lorenzo, because if you have it doesn't take 5 seconds. It's awful. That's like one of the stupidest ideas that people do. So like, this is like one of the things that you often see on programs where they're like, oh, fold out table, fold out desk. And it's like, it's absolutely awful if you work. Anytime you want to do something, it's like, oh, now I need to move this. Oh, I put something on the table. I need to take that off. Oh, no, okay, now I'm putting this down. Oh, the leg doesn't go down properly. Oh, okay, I've moved the leg. Oh, now there's something in the way. Okay, and now I'm going to move this. Oh, no. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's because it's just really stupid. It's the only situation where a fold down table makes sense is a situation where you barely use the table, or like you're only using the table in very rare scenarios. So like in a camper van where you only use the table for dinner, but pretty much all the time it's not set up, or on a boat or something, or you know, it's the opposite way around. It's like if you hardly ever use a table, but sometimes need a table, a folding table's a good idea. If you nearly always use a table, but sometimes would like to fold it up, a folding table is the worst idea. No, doesn't work. It's no. Mary Kondo would actually murder you. Mary Kondo would be like, what are you talking about, mate? Mary's gonna Kondo you. She's gonna triple suplex you. Mary triple suplex Kondo. Exactly, Freaky Leak's got it down. Masters of inactivity. Freaky Leak's Kondo breaker. Yeah, it's like standing desks can work, but you have to like have everything attached to it in a super specific way. I'm 50-50 on standing desks. The thing that I should really do in here is not have such a huge sim rig. This thing should be smaller. Just have one screen. Because you can easily fit 2 sim rigs side by side, but But then again, having these screens are just in the corner effectively, and this sim rig is always it always takes up a lot of space because it's got everything on it. So. Yeah, standing desk not too bad for a basic computer, for a work computer, but if you do gaming and stuff, it ends up being a pain. Most people who get standing desks end up like leaving them in a sitting position. It depends what you do though. If it's an office job and you're working, you know, you're normally going around, standing desk is really good because you're eliminating the sitting down, standing up, sitting down, standing up. You just stay standing up. But if you're doing like prolonged video editing, they're a nightmare. But I guess probably still healthy, but like, what about our lives is healthy? Healthiness is gone. I'm dying at a young age. That's it. Fine. I've accepted it. Projector on the ceiling. Genius. Right. Yeah, I mean, these cables. Yeah, I think if you leave it standing, it's fine. But that's what happens. So that's the other thing that tends to happen with standing desks. Either the person leaves it standing all the time, or they leave it sat all the time. Like the big thing with adjustable desks that's really good is that you can get the height dialed in exactly right for different size people, or also having a treadmill under it is really good. Treadmills are awesome. Like for a normal job, if you can walk whilst you're working, that eliminates needing to go to a gym, apart from for weightlifting and stuff, which is really cool. If I had a normal job, I'd definitely try and get a walking desk. Yeah, I think walking slowly is a good way to just use slightly more low impact, slightly more calories. You know, they'd have to do it all the time. Someone's not going to like massively lose weight, but if you can, it's just a habit thing, isn't it? If you can be walking a lot of the time, just in little bits, it just adds up. It adds up, and it's not really any effort. You just increase calorie consumption. That's all. You're not eating. Well, you might not be. I am. You're just a noob at walking. I can eat whilst walking. That's how I walk. Got a biscuit each footstep. I'm a pro. I'm on another level when it comes to walking. Noob. Eating a steak whilst walking. Look at this noob walker in chat. What's the question plan? There is no plan. There is no question. Well, these cables here are just because I'm charging this, just charging the capture thing here. Yeah, I think we could get a rug here, but it's more the cables like behind the PC, and then there's stuff on the rig. But the problem with a lot of the cables on the rig is they're not ones that you can make longer. But yeah. I could do a stream where I rewire everything. Oh no. Yeah, these all down here. This is mostly just because that's the webcam's plugged into that. This is a temporary cable for the butt kicker stuff. These are all temporary cables down here. Yeah, that's the annoying thing with HDMI 2.1. Once your cables get over 2.5 meters, you start getting issues with them. Also, when you've got DD wheels and stuff, you tend to have a lot more electromagnetic noise in a room. So things are a lot more prone to doing weird shit. Which we've managed to eliminate, to be honest. Oh, someone just tipped £5. Unlucky Vader. No message, just tea bags. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. 5 more monitors should do it. Oh, thanks so much for the donation. I really need some mounting solution to mount my wheels to the wall. I mean, I don't know. You just end up with so much stuff. At the end of the day, with a sim rig, his rig's amazing. Yeah, you have to have hair to be like him, though. Yeah, you can only be like him if you've got hair, sadly. It's rigged. There are wheel brackets for wall, yeah. I could probably get some storage for behind those monitors. It's hard to get to them though because there's a sim rig in the way. What I'd really like is rails or something for this rig, so I can move the rig forwards and backwards easily. These two are heavy for wheels. You could, although you could have wheels. To be fair, you could use wheels, and then you could just have a wood, put it on a wood floor, and then it would put like a wood plank on the bottom that it could then go up and down. Yeah, this rig's got casters on it and they work all right, but this rig's just so heavy, and the floor is not solid enough. So it doesn't roll easily anyway. I mean, even the light rig doesn't roll easily. The thing is, even what you find is that like even studios, like dedicated studios, have they're a mess. They're just a total mess. When you look at things from the non-camera angle. Yeah, mostly. I put stuff on it that I'm not using for live streams. So the live stream rig is set up so that it doesn't make noise on the microphone, and I can drive it all right. Like, I'm not that good at sim racing, so in order to be able to drive vaguely okay, I have to have stuff set up pretty well, pretty consistent. So just changing equipment over. Not that people watch the live stream for me to be like poning it, but you know, it's more entertaining if you're in the top 10, just in general, than if you're crashing every race and you're last. Give this mat a clean as well. I might make a pizza. Air fry that pizza. Oh no, I've used the wrong one. I've used the one with bleach. Didn't want to do that. Oh, I've ruined my mouse mat now. Have like white splotches on it. Yeah, it's funny, like you get a lot of comments on videos or live streams, and the people commenting often aren't aware. They've forgotten that you're also live streaming. Do you know what I mean? They like... Well, first of all, you get weird stuff. It's like... Obviously, I'm not that good at what I do. And I'm not a I'm not a race driver. I didn't do go-karting from like the age of 8. So, you know... And then, well, like the assumptions they make, it's really weird. It's like they put they put another streamer. No, I know they do counter debate. I've put them on my rig before. But the floor's different. You get compared to like actual race drivers and stuff, and it's like, yeah, but they've been racing since they were kids. Then and different streamers and gamers. When live streaming, some are focused on the game and some are like focused on singing songs. Do you know what I mean? It's really funny. Like, it's like, and they don't notice. A lot of people, when they come at stuff, they come at it from a single angle that they then apply to everything. They don't contextually evaluate information. You see it with everything. It's really weird. Non-contextual thinking of things. It's singular thinking. Singular thinking about everything. Yeah. But, oh well. I mean, but everyone does it with, like, you know, when you watch like news stuff, and people seem to forget that it's actually quite hard to talk in a studio when they're doing interviews and things, and presenters are cutting off the people and stuff. It's not like they just see the end result. They just see the end output. So they the perspective of a viewer of media is like, oh, I can see what the other person can see, sort of thing. They don't realise that the person that's producing the content, they're just looking at a web camera. Like in a studio, the people being interviewed are on like an absurdly small desk in a large room with huge lights above them and cameras floating around and loads of people. It's all a complete fiction, a charade, but presented as if it isn't. And then a lot of viewers buy into that fiction. So it's very strange. Especially given how many documentaries there are these days, you'd think people would pick up on it. But no, I know, it's just suspension of disbelief. Which is, I guess it's the goal of the media, is to, in some ways, achieve that. Achieve the curtain, Wizard of Oz style. But ironically, if you put effort in to like not produce that and to be as transparent as possible, people perceive it as people often perceive it as like less valid, like because there's less of an argument from authority, people don't they treat it as something less serious, even though it's actually more like it's just weird. It's weird how I think viewers kind of want authority and not at the same time, but they're confused on what they actually want. But well, that's the dream. That's the dream, Uhtred. I don't understand how dust always builds up. I've got filters in here to filter dust, and somehow dust still appears out of nowhere. It's all from my bald head. Yeah, it's bald head dust. We haven't done Donington for ages. That's the meme, but we have not played Donington for a long time. Should we do some Donington? Just because we had like a thing. Wrote, yeah, the best tracks. Oh, I hate this streamer. I hate it. He's always driving the best content. Oh, weird that. I want to race on stuff that's... Oh, hang on. I didn't see you racing yesterday. 1960s Spa. Norsring. The classics. You should just be glad we're not playing iRacing driving Bathurst 24/7. Oh, I need a black extension cable. So let's order one. Oh man, is there a storm coming in? I think there might be a storm on the way, guys. Just finishes cleaning, flooded. Oh, I've just knocked my sign over. Right. How long can a power cable be before resistance is a problem? 3 meters. That should be enough. Okay, 4 meters. There we go. The extension cables you find on Amazon look really bad quality. Here we go, 2 gang, 5 meters. With a perfect 3000 watt surge protect. Here we go. Perfect. Add to basket. What? Yeah, but you can get Chinese factories produce awesome stuff. $13.99. Cheap to check out. Yeah, we can replace this the orange one, which is actually my garden shed one. It's an outdoor one. Okay. £14 for a power cable. Motion rig when, guys? The real question. Hashtag motion rig web. It's not working. Can someone cook a pizza for me? Are we still? Oh, I see that. What are you guys talking about? Hello, Matt. How's it going? How you doing? Matt's in the camera. There's people in my camera. The people in my camera are watching me. You're all inside the camera. Ooh. That's what I'm going to refer to you guys as from now on. People in the camera. Hello, people in the camera. That's actually genius. People in the camera. Ah, yeah, we're just trying to tidy up a bit. Okay. It felt like a bit of a shithole. The rest of my house is like pretty tidy actually. It gets messy down here really quickly. You would, if you were to look at the rest of my house, you would assume I was a married man. You're like, out of all the guys I know that are single, I have the cleanest house, which is weird. It's probably because I'm never in it. I'm always just in the sim rig. That's probably it. That's probably what it is. It's what I tell my psychiatrist. You know what's funny though? Like, we do cleaning and it still looks a mess because of all the cables. I don't know what PITC is. But as I say, it's pretty funny. Like, if you wouldn't know that we have any sim rigs here at all. If you were to come into my house as a random person, you'd be like, "Oh, it's a normal house." there's no clues. You'd be like, "Oh, that's it's like pretty normal." You would have no idea of the deep, dark secret. Oh yeah, that's the best part of being underground with this. And then you turn the corner, then you go underground. Upside down, 6-year-old. Yeah, I would, if I had kids, well, I wouldn't live in this house if I had kids, but if I did, I would, they just wouldn't know about it. I'd just keep the door locked. Yeah, they wouldn't even be aware of it. And if they asked, I'd go, "Oh yeah, it's just where the electricity meter is. It's just a cupboard." You honestly wouldn't know that this room exists, actually. Like, because it's kind of, it's not, it's not like a proper room. It's a secret. It's a secret place. You could probably burgle my house and not realise. You burgle all the inexpensive stuff, be like, "Aha! I've just burgled an out-of-date projector and a £150 mountain bike. Oh, we got away with so much." And yeah, they'd miss out on all this. What a shame. Unlucky. I don't know about you guys, but I have a ton of security cameras as well. I think I'm a bit paranoid. I lived in Middlesbrough for a while. I lived in Middlesbrough where everything gets stolen. So I think it's made me overly paranoid about burglaries. Yeah, I have it all set up, but my phone alarms me if there's any movement and stuff. I have like 2 cameras out the back, 1 out the front. Well, 2 out the front. I've got a few in the building as well. Because sometimes when I'm travelling, I like to I like to have a heads up on what's going on. I think it's, as I say, because I lived in Middlesbrough, where people, you get burgled all the time. I had a bike stolen from inside the house, and that's just really common. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, but in South Africa, you just shoot whoever's in the toilet through the door, right? So, I mean, you're missing out on the excitement of shooting people through toilets, which I think is quite a fun thing to be doing. Like, if I had to choose safety or shooting people in my toilet through the door with a shotgun, I don't know which one I pick. It's a hard call, really. We don't even get that in the UK. Got a lot of guns. People don't like being shot. How do you know? Maybe there's statistically a large number of people that really do like being shot, but they also happen to be compulsive liars and go, oh no, I hate being shot. Do you know what I mean? I think you might be cherry picking the data. I have no idea. Is that USB port? Oh, it is. Yes. A lot of people have been shot but never repeat the experience exactly. I think once you've been shot once, it's like going on Nemesis or something, you know, like a good roller coaster. Whoa! Camry roller coaster. Once you've been to a theme park and you've ridden all the rides, you're like, I've done that. And I think that's the same thing with being shot. You're like, once you've been shot, you're like, oh, I've been shot, I'm gonna die. Done that. So that, again, a lot of people, a lot of the anti-gun people ignore these obvious factors. What am I doing? We're tidying. We're cleaning up. I'm quitting. I'm selling this room to one lucky viewer. The Game of Muscle raffle of the decade. Buy your £20 ticket with a chance to win the Game of Muscle setup in a once in a lifetime bonanza worth over £20,000. Actually, I don't know how much it's worth, but hang on, you were nearly shot, you were hijacked. Oh yeah, that's normal. That's not traumatising at all. Yeah, guys, I was once almost shot. Just thought I'd casually mention it. Casual. Oh no, the battery is going down, even though it's plugged in. Yeah. Once almost shot. Just, you know, hijacked, almost shot. It's all right. Nothing to worry about. Average lifespan of a sim racer, 3 years. Very short once they mention iRacing's tyre model shortcomings. The lifespan immediately drops. Immediately falls to like a few weeks as the iMafia comes after them. South African lifestyle, boys. You don't have a particularly strong South African accent though, do you? Like Dave Perel has a really strong South African. Although it's got less. Each time I see Dave Perel, he has less South African root. I quite like South African accent. It's like a mixture of Dutch, English. Yeah, it's good. It's a really interesting mixture of accents. Oh, but this is definitely tidy in here. What should we do after we've done this? Yeah, but yours isn't that strong. Well, you can't really see much in this. We have done a time lapse of us doing the room before. It doesn't actually come out that well normally. Because I haven't actually done anything. This has all been acting. Acting. I don't hate iRacing. No, it's I'm just critical of the tyre model. People say that I hate it as a way to try and undermine what I say. Get described as like a iRacing hater or like a what do they say, like a, I don't know, people make up stuff to try and yeah, it's really strange. What do they say? It's like no, I know you're not, but like yeah, it's a weird thing where so rather than someone going, oh, I disagree with what you're saying, what's it? It's like smearing someone, isn't it? It's like with Jeremy Corbyn. I obviously compare myself to Jeremy Corbyn, but like he is smeared as being like anti-Semitic, which I don't think he is, to be honest. Like, I don't think there's any evidence, but like you look for ways to undermine someone rather than their argument on a specific thing. If you know that you don't have a winning view on something, so like who's another person that's or thing that's Richard Dawkins. A lot of religious people go, oh, he's a militant atheist. Like, well, no. so that's me. Like, whenever you've got something where someone's actually got a good argument and you can't beat it, people that know that they're basically wrong but they won't accept it resort to smearing. it's a really common tactic to try and win an argument or try and undermine someone that's making a point. But it's very strange to do it with video games. But I'm surprised people care so much. These are 4K OLEDs. If you there's a video. If you type in Gaming Muscle Ultimate Sim Racing Setup. Go adventurize. Right, we've got this. Right, so check this out. Shit in company time. Yeah, this is looking a lot tidier. But the funny thing is, look, if I put this view on, I'll go back to the. It all looks pretty. It looks exactly the same. Nothing's changed for you guys from that game. The room's tidier. Spaghetti. Sometimes it's hard to hear the words of your gospel and the unrefutable truths. Yeah. I find it really interesting with sim racing. It's always been like this in sim racing. And it's interesting to me that with flight sims as well, I can't think of a time when someone said something negative about a video game I'm playing where I've really cared. Like, I would probably take it on board, I think. Like if like with anything, with like Rocket League, Counter-Strike, if someone says something, if someone says a point, they go, I don't know, or even with with what I'm doing. Like if someone says, "Oh, your live streams are shit quality," I'll be like, "Yeah." Be like, "Yeah." Or if someone says your mic sounds crap, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, no, it's probably yeah for these reasons." Or like someone goes, "Oh, you whinge too much about certain things," I'll be like, "Yeah." I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? If it's true, it's true. Yeah, well, we do drive a lot of the same cars and tracks, but we've got a reason for it, and that is that you get close racing. But it's true, we do. So, like, do you know what I mean? Like, this is the thing. It's like, if someone says something, positive or negative, if it's true, it's true. So you can't actually be like bothered by it. If something's true. So I think what happens is people don't think it's true. So I guess if you're someone that has, but then if you don't know about something, so like someone might say something, and like there's like if you don't know about something, you wouldn't have a defined position on it. So I don't know. Someone might say something about jet planes in Microsoft Flight Sim, or this system is incorrect or this or whatever. And it's like I don't know at all, so I wouldn't know either way. Like I wonder how much of stuff is from people forming their views because they've gained their views from an authority. So if someone says this is incorrect, they're not formed the views from themselves, they've formed it from an authority. So then for that person, they would then have to go, okay, who are you to dispute that authority? And so if you're framing reality predominantly through a position of authority, then that's why you. But then why would you argue it? Like, so, like, it's weird. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to understand why some people argue certain things. Or not that they argue certain things, why they get annoyed by someone saying something contradictory. So if you know something to be true yourself, like this is like the thing we'll say with religion. If you are devoutly Christian, like you really do believe in God, 100%, right? Why would you be annoyed by someone that doesn't? Why would that anger you? Like, it wouldn't make it, you'd be like, oh, well, I know it's true, so I don't care. That's good, Simon B, yeah. That's a weird argument I just made. Why is it a weird argument? If you really truly believe something, and someone says, you would say, oh no, these are the reasons why I think it's true, or this is the reason, and then if they then said, oh, this is why those reasons are incorrect, you would then go, oh, those are good points you've made. Right, this is the problem. It's like if you're critical, I think it's difficult. Like you couldn't be critical and religious, so this doesn't really work, does it? Now what I was arguing was if you truly believe something, well, what do you think I just argued? I don't know how you interpreted it. I'm not quite sure how you interpreted what I said. I think maybe part of it is just that if you're really used to being critical, you appreciate a good argument or good reasoning. Like the good reasoning is entertaining, whereas I think if you're not particularly critical, you're not motivated by. It's like with comedy, isn't it? It's like if you like comedy, you just appreciate good comedy. Like you don't really care what the foundation is, who the person making the joke is, if the joke's like if it's a context that you understand or something, or if it's offensive or whatever. You don't care, do you? You'd be like, oh, that's a good joke, or you might not even find it funny, but you'd be like, oh, structurally that's a good joke. So you'd be like, oh, okay, I appreciate the comedy, I appreciate the effort. So it's the same with arguments. If you're having a conversation and someone makes, if you're having a conversation and someone makes a good point, you don't really care if it goes against what you thought beforehand. You'd be like, oh, that's interesting. So, but I think if you're someone that doesn't care about that aspect of conversation, then you won't enjoy that either way. But I've liked it in the past when I've had some religious friends actually make interesting philosophical points. Still, I mean, I don't believe that they were correct in terms of how it relates to the truth of the religion, but they make interesting observations within whatever we were talking about. So you're like, oh, that's interesting. So that's an interesting way to put it. But then the vast majority of people are so boring with conversation. Do you know what I mean? You're just like, oh. Yeah, I think that's exactly Fast Boy. People associate themselves with the idea. Yeah. I think that's the same with comedy and stuff though as well, isn't it? It's like, it is a self-attachment to ideas rather than, you separate the value of a person is always basically separated from what they're saying. And so, in terms of judging a person, you would only really do it based off their actions. And in terms of judging the person negatively, you would only do it if they are affecting someone else demonstrably in a negative way through their actions. But in terms of what a person says as like an idea or a general conversation, especially if they're not in a position of power and they're not doing anything. Like, so if someone's just having a philosophical discussion or they present an argument about a concept, it's really weird to be attached to those ideas emotively. I'm always talking to myself. This is how I think about things. This is Hang on, what's this? What's this comment? Okay, the reason why people get angry and mad or worked up in debates and arguments, roughly, you have a way of looking at things that you're used to and that you think gets you through life safely. If someone challenges that and starts to wobble, and what happens is not only could the way you conduct yourself in the future change, but your actions in the past were wrong, and that's hard on people. It's like building a sim rig and then someone walks in and tells you you're holding the manual upside down. It's mildly annoying. Yeah, but then people should be more forgiving to themselves, shouldn't they? In the sense that, so like anybody that maybe this is like to do with being creative, in that if you've done a lot of creative stuff, you know that you do a shit job at stuff for ages, and you know that like if you're learning to make music, you'll produce absolute shit constantly. And then you'll be like, oh, wow, it could be better. So you're really used to being really critical on your stuff and not taking it personally, and also seeing the humour in being shit. So like it's funny when you attempt to do something and you're not trying to do the wrong thing, but you get it wrong, and that's actually funny. And so it's not it's not something to be down on yourself about, is it? It's like if the intention, as long as the intention wasn't to be doing something bad and you tried your best, then it doesn't matter. But yeah, so maybe some people, to me, if someone actually had proof of God or a religion, doesn't matter what religion it was, if someone had a really, really good argument and really good evidence, or flat earth or whatever, it doesn't matter, I would find it hilarious that I didn't understand it beforehand, and I would be laughing at myself. And then I'd be like, okay, well, this new evidence suggests this, and so that's what I'm going with now. I would find it funny. Like, it's more fun to like laugh at yourself for being shit. Like, it's far too stressful to really be down on yourself for something that would, you know, if you know that your intention was not negative to start with. You were like, well, obviously my intention was not negative, so why would I be down on myself? You would laugh at yourself, you know. Like any normal person laughs at themselves when they fail at things constantly. But yeah, maybe there's probably quite a lot of people that maybe they're very serious minded, and so they, yeah. But then why would those people be so why would, I guess if you don't know, so like if you want to put up a good defense for what you think is true, but you don't know what is good or bad evidence, but you think you do, so you will think that you're making a good argument when you're not, but you would think you're being honest. So like flat earthers, they don't know what is good evidence. And so from their perspective, it's like they happen to know something that the majority of people don't know. So that's the importance of having, that's why you need really good education on how you evaluate quality of evidence. Because that's the only solution to that problem. The God debate will never end. Yeah, well, and as you can't prove it otherwise, can you? So, that in terms of is there a God? But normally the God debate is someone debating the idea of a religion that's written down in a book, and someone making a claim that their God is right. That's normally where the debate is, and obviously you can't, you know. So they don't mean God. They mean when someone's arguing about God, they're normally arguing against a specific God of a specific religion. Hello, BRT. Well, Ginger Shepherd, as a Christian, you can't prove that there's God, and you can't know that the Bible is the word of God because there's no evidence for that. So all you can end up doing is going, oh, well, there's some philosophical lessons in the Christian Bible which you like, and then you don't know, God's unprovable, and culturally you're probably brought up with it, so it's comfortable. So you've just got faith. That's what it comes down to with religion. It's just faith, and then as long as a religious person's, oh, there isn't. Okay, should we have a religious debate? What? Right, we can go through it one by one. Give me a piece of evidence. Give me something that you think is evident. Yeah, type a piece, give her one piece of, what's the strongest evidence that you would suggest for you? Okay, so why would that be? So that is the Bible being historically accurate for you? That's evidence of God, of the Christian God. So yeah, which one? So first of all, the Bible is a collection, as you know, the Bible is a collection of texts that were scriptures that were edited. Then there's the Old Testament and the New Testament. So then, and they were also written, if Jesus did exist, many years after he died. And then the Romans, I believe, edited the Bible and selected stuff. Also, there's nothing in the Bible that probably isn't in. I'm sure there's other documents that are historically accurate as well. So it doesn't seem like a good argument for it being the Word of God. There's a lot of stuff that's correct in science fiction books. It wouldn't be an argument for them being real. But that's not good evidence. Debate? No, you need to debate 10 people. No, I think you need to debate everybody at once. Put him in the middle of the room on a spinning table. He's sat on a mini spinning table. There's like a crowd of people around him, all asking questions, and he has to rotate and answer each one. That's how all debates should be done, I think. Fine tuning proves God. And look how finely tuned I am. I am finely tuned. Exactly. Faith is just believing in something without evidence, which is what is the crux of religion. So and you can't have a debate with that, so it's fine. If someone just goes, philosophically, I have arbitrarily come to the conclusion that there's a God because it feels right, and I don't have any evidence for that. It just feels right. I can't prove it. It just feels right, and I'm comfortable with that. But it's faith. And you go, okay, fine. And then you go, okay, yeah, that's. I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy. That's what. If a religious person says that, I am 100% happy for them, and that is honest. That is absolutely honest. There's no argument for it. And then you go, okay, great. But you can't then go. That religious person can't then go, yeah, but also abortion. Yeah, but also it said in this book that we should murder these people. You're like, no. You can believe what you want, and you can be happy with it, and you can even talk to other people about what you believe, but you can't then go, yeah, in this book, we murder these people, yeah, I feel good. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the difference, that's the problem. Right, in my book, we need more cables. Proof that God doesn't exist. Cables always tangle themselves, which is my theory for life starting, is that basically dingle-dangly things always want to get tangled up, and that's my theory for how life began, is that over time random particles and things and plant matter and stuff, dingle-dangly things came together and accidentally they dingle-dangled in a way that made them start swimming. And that is how life began. I'm telling you, messy cables and the beginning of life are the same thing. Fact. I've worked it out. There'll be a study in like 10 years' time. They'll go, it turns out that dingle-dangly things coming together like cables being a mess is actually how life started. I'll be like, yeah, I told you. Worked it out. You're studying biochemistry. Well, yeah, of course it doesn't discount God. Nothing can discount God because why would it discount God? Of course it wouldn't. Oh, you'd have to be more specific. It can discount young Earth creationism because you can go, well, look, it takes this long for things to evolve generally, and look where this evolution's gone, or look at these fossils, look at this. It doesn't discount God, undefined, like some sentient entity that created stuff. Yeah, you just, it doesn't comment on it. Yeah, Christians, in particular, Christians just pick up, arbitrarily choose what they want in the Bible. So if someone says they're a Christian and you're like, okay, well, which parts of the Bible are you ignoring? You know, which parts are you selectively ignoring parts of the Old Testament? Are you? Because the Bible's not exactly written. It's not written in the most comprehensible way. It's not like it's already. Well, first of all, it's translated, so there's some weird mistranslations in there. Then it's not written in a way that's perfect to be able to be understood by anybody. So that's why you have all these religious scholars debating what the Bible means. And then contextually as well, is obviously written 2,000 years ago. So it's written in that context. So it's like stuff in Judaism. Don't eat pork. It's like, well, okay, if you had refrigerators and you had a safe way to farm pork, well, maybe eating pork's not bad. But if you don't, and it's got parasites in it, and you can have horrendous deaths from parasites in your brain, yeah, not eating pork's a pretty good idea. You know, it's like, it's almost as if these things were written thousands of years ago for people coming up with good philosophies or somewhat decent philosophies at those times for the groups of people in charge. Yeah, you know. But yeah, and even an atheist would be, like anybody would be foolish to ignore good philosophy that's in anything. Like if something's true, it's true. So there will be stuff in the Bible, in the Quran, in the whatever, in the Torah, there'll be stuff in all of these texts. There'll be philosophies that are true. You know. Gingerbread shepherd. The Bible is basically a gigantic guideline of how to act and how not to act to get the least worst outcome. Yeah, but unfortunately, there's also stuff in the Bible that's very ill-defined and philosophically a bit shallow. So, I mean, the idea of philosophically, the idea of doing good specifically to get into heaven, and then you can have a debate on, does it mean heaven on earth, i.e. you still die, there's no such thing as a separate heaven, or does it mean there's actually a heaven that you go to when you die, or do you go with the Catholic interpretation of there's purgatory, which you definitely go to, but you might get stuck there, or do you have a hell? Or do you not listen to women at a certain age? Do you have sex with children? Is that okay? You know, apparently it is in some religious texts. You know, or do you? Can you have multiple wives? Do you know what I mean? It's like you're obviously ethics have moved on. You go, yeah, children really, we shouldn't be doing that to children. Women are actually equal to men, so why would you treat them differently? You know, it's picking and choosing. I'm sure we could, if you read through, we could probably go through the Christian Bible and pick out stuff in it that's awful. But you obviously you ignore that stuff because it's awful and we've moved on philosophically. So you just pick and choose the good bits. So basically, it's not really Christian, is it? It's like, oh, we've used reason, logic and reason to go, that's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty bad idea. Otherwise everyone would be like ISIS or something. Counter debate. No, I'm not saying that, but I wasn't necessarily talking about the Quran. I'm saying in general, in many religious texts, because there's thousands of religions. There's stuff like in the, there's weird shit in all these historical things. Not even necessarily the major religions. There's like weird stuff because they're from, there's like some like tribal stuff that's followed in like remote villages where if you like Menge, there's a really good documentary about Menge children, the curse of the Menge, where there's like tribal villages and if the children have like wonky teeth, they just murder the children. Because and it would probably arise from the fact that in a remote tribal village, you can't afford to look after disabled people, or you know, you'd really have to be careful because there's a limit of food and stuff. So they, for hundreds or thousands of years, would just murder people that were ill. But obviously, with modern technology, you don't need to do that. So, so that's how these things come about. And you go, and then you have to like reassess with the technology and go, oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, we don't need to be murdering children anymore because it turns out wonky teeth aren't a problem. Turns out that albinoism is not a problem. It's fine. It doesn't make any difference. So the issue is dogma. But as I say, I guarantee you with Christianity, at least, I'm more familiar with Christianity, people just pick and choose what they want. And then they want to call themselves a Christian or something. And then, yeah. But they're picking and choosing different stuff. That documentary on Netflix, I can't remember what it's called, it's about Menge children and this guy from the village, and he's trying to stop them from doing the practice of killing the children. And so, but yeah, it's really interesting how they have to, you try to set up an orphanage, but then there's too many children, and then there's the village elders that don't want to change, and then you've got the culture, and then it's really interesting, really complicated. Fine tuning? Where are you getting fine tuning from? There is absolutely no evidence of there being fine tuning to reality. That's a fallacy. That's just a lottery fallacy. Also known as the watchmaker's fallacy. Fine tuning. Yes, it's so finely tuned that there's barely any places in the universe where you can live. No, counter debate. That's just ridiculous. Because you don't have any points of evidence. There's no. You have 1 point for sentient creatures, you can't then extrapolate other stuff from that. And as soon as you found life anywhere else, which is probably quite likely, but as soon as you did, you'd be like, oh, hang on a minute, that doesn't work. And evidently, if you were to look at the amount of planets and spaces and things that exist, it's clearly not fine-tuned. Like, everything's a mess. Like, fine-tuned. Oh yeah, that's why we live indefinitely. It's so fine-tuned. Explain iRacing's tyre model if the universe is fine-tuned. So it's about as finely tuned as a Tory government. It's about as finely tuned as a bloody oh god, I don't know, like a British rail train. As the rail system in this country. Fine-tuned. Think of anything less finely tuned than life. Yes, that's why like 40% of our genetics is complete junk. Finely tuned, guys. Oh, I've just finely tuned this song for you. Ignore half of it being complete gibberish. It's finely tuned. Do you mean you're ignoring everything to say it's finely tuned? Yes, oh, okay. finely tuned? What, I mean, to what extent quantifies finely tuned if you're going to say that humans and life is finely tuned? Yep, well finely tuned, mate. It's about as tuned as my attempts at singing. Oh dear. Finely tuned. Finely tuned. Like, honestly, it's the most absurd thing to say because it's so evidently not tuned. What do you mean the cosmonaut? You're just looking at, that's like me going, oh, gravity behaves a certain way, therefore like everything's finely tuned. It's like, no, it's just a reflection of, that's not me going, oh, light travels in a straight line. Oh, finely tuned. That's evidence of it being finely tuned. It's like, no, that's the evidence of how light operates or how gravity is. That's not finely tuned to what? You're just, because your shit simulation argument. Your bloody, absolutely terrible counter debate shit simulation argument. It's the dumbest thing ever, and he won't move on from it. He won't move on from his stupid simulation argument. Oh, no, I am chill, but Ginger Shepherd, counter debate for like 10 years has gone on about this stupid, childish the simulation argument that we're all living in a simulation. For 10 years I've put up with this. 10 years of this like GCSE level philosophy of non-utilitarian, useless philosophy, which yes, we could be in a simulator, but it is of zero value whatsoever to speculate. Oh my god. You're a loft conversion. You're living in a simulated loft conversion. It's a simulated loft conversion. Every loft conversion you've done is a simulation. Right, I'm going to get a pizza and then I'll be back in a minute. But it's tidier in here. My brain's rotted, but the room's tidier, so that's nice. Yeah. He's living, well, it's not rent-free because he watches and pays adverts, so he's actually paying rent. He's actually paying to be in my brain, so no, not rent-free. I'm actually living rent-free in his brain. He's donated and he's a member, or has been a member, so no, it's not rent-free. He's actually paying a rental fee. he's actually renting. He's very much paying a inflated rental rate, and Twitch just put up the fees. So he's he's paying. He is paying to be in there, not rent free. Sorry. He's a tenant. He's a paying tenant in my mental property. I'm gonna send him an eviction notice. he has to up his rental fees by watching more adverts. Oh, imagine that. Imagine paying to live in my brain. What a terrible place to rent. I'm like a Tory landlord, and he's like a desperate green voting socialist, loft converting socialist. He's a weird one, can't debate. Lidl hating, loft converting socialist. It's pretty typical. You're going to see him at all the rallies, and then the BBC News is going to be like, "Well, we've got an interview with someone at this rally here. We're going to try and shoehorn them into our profile of what left-leaning people look like. Yeah, he's here we go. He eats fish and chips from Covent Garden and does loft conversions. But he's a Green voter, so he's definitely a commie. Shit, we can't shoehorn him. Delete the interview. It didn't happen." He's finally out of tune. Finally tuned. My sim rig is finally tuned. Oh dear. Right, I'm getting a pizza. I'm going to finally tune my pizza in the air fryer. God, I've lost the will. Back in a second, guys. Well, you can still hear me. I don't know if this signal's strong enough to work through the floor. Right, I'm leaving this microphone down here because I need to pee and I don't want you listening to me. No, I was in the kitchen. Right, I'm going to plug the other mic in. One of these days, I'm going to accidentally leave this on whilst I go for a pee. I know it's going to happen. Right, I'll be. Let's plug my other thing in. Hello. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just making a pizza and I'll be back in a second. It's a shame this is losing its charge. Oh, look at that. It does hang on. We can do vertical filming with this. This DJI Pocket. It's well good. Off. Why is this mouse going crazy? Right. Back in a minute, guys. That's what. So weird. This mouse keeps disconnecting and connecting. Where's it? The batteries, maybe. Okay, back in a minute, guys. wow, it's nice and clean down here. I don't remember this happening. Strange. Did someone clean up? Oh, I did, lol. Hello. I was eating bomber pizza. I air fried myself. Ah. How's it going? Is that me? Oh no! Mouse keeps disconnecting. Why? Oh, maybe the battery's low. Get some new batteries. Should we do some iRacing? Should we do some oval? Ah. I wonder if it's battery or hang on. It's still working. What's doing that? Is that you guys doing a sound effect? Got oval. Oh. Keeps doing weird shit. But it's working, but then it's not. Oh. Let's get some new batteries in it, see if that helps. Mate. That's probably the voltage of the USB hub. Ah, no, I don't know. This is very strange. Oh, thanks, Novotny. I don't understand Counter-Strike. Hang on. What ranking are you? What ranking are you, Mr. Novotny? Can we have a... Oh, no, it's... Oh, well, I don't know what's going on here. What ranking are you? Everything?
The pace car is out of control.
What is going on? My mouse is working. So it's not the mouse. Maybe it's a stream deck. Oh, maybe it's this. Who knows what it is? It could be anything. Maybe it's a streaming PC doing it. Right. Just unplug everything. It was after I plugged in my that webcam. Right. Might have not. It might have just been the streaming PC. What should we title this stream? Hello, Dirge. I'm drinking tea with my pizza, of course. What else would I be doing? I've called it iRacers Haters Tire Model Views. Oh, it's pretty drizzly here as well. It's also the most realistic. Hang on.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I'll have to buy oval cars. I'm gonna do oval. Because it would trigger my chronic fatigue issues. Oh, here we go, Draft Master. In an hour. Or I just missed it. There we go, we can do Draft Master.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Someone asked me for links on Reddit for comments of real drivers. This.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best Simulation 2
ever created, and it's so good that professional racers swear by it as a training tool.
Actually, these cars are harder to drive, I hate to say that, than our cars. Our cars are pretty forgiving. When you get loose, they kind of catch themselves a little bit. This thing, when it gets loose, she gone.
Like, what the heck is going on? It feels like I'm driving on a wet track. Like, honestly, like, never once in real life have I ever had rotation that early into a hairpin at Barber. Like, are you kidding me? This isn't a Mazda Miata. This is an IndyCar. Like, we have so much downforce. Are you kidding me? It's the dumbest thing ever. I hate sim racing so much. Oh.
But the good thing about real life is you can control the race car a lot better than on this sim. So the tire has a lot more. It has a lot more room for sliding. So the tire has a lot more. It has a lot more room for sliding. This sim. So the tire. It has a lot more room for sliding. 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 So you can slip the tire a lot more. It's a lot more forgiving. And tire a lot more. It's a lot more forgiving. 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 In this game, if the tire gets overslipped, it just wrecks immediately.
Yeah, the cars are too slippy in iRacing. The rear is just disconnected from the front. Pad 4, so just be out. If you look at our FAQ on the setup pages.
Oh my god! What the hell? What the fuck?
Bro, what the hell happened then?
What the fuck? Dude, seriously, this game is ridiculous. Did you see that?
Yeah.
What?
To be fair, ironically, that car rolling over is to do with the tyre having too much initial grip. It's not to do with it being slidey. It's to do with it being too grippy. Or like the when the car has more load than it should push a tyre over more.
The hell?
Ironically, the rolling car thing is another issue, I think. R-Factor 2 had it as a problem as well.
Oh man, this game is a joke.
What's annoying is this freaking tire model rolling people over. What a bust up.
On your right. Go left. Still there.
Oh, I've rolled.
You're on the right.
The freaking... The thing just rolled over on me.
So speaking with someone at IndyCar today, and was told that the next time a driver wants to say something critical of iRacing, or say that it isn't feeling exactly like an IndyCar, please let us know first, because apparently some folks there didn't like Scott Dixon's comments about, hey, it's not real, and I'm not really being able to jive with it.
iRacing tires! Get the fucking job done! iRacing! What the fuck is going on?
Nicky Tim. This is from Austin Agonoski, did this video. Nicky Tim is like, I need that as a sound effect.
Tires! Get the fucking job done! iRacing! What the fuck is going on, iRacing?
People say I'm bad. People say I'm bad. Hey, my critique. Oh dear.
Fix it! Oh my god! Fix your fucking tires!
It's Austin Agonoski made it in 2020, and nothing has changed since then. It was when a whole bunch of real drivers were live streaming instead of real racing, so they were just being honest on live stream because you can't, it's unfiltered. So they were just saying exactly what, like this is what drivers say to me, like that I've talked to in person. The vast majority of them, not all of them, but like 90+%. But obviously, I just make it up, and Golden age of sim racing. Oh dear, it's amazing how marketing is, though.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
The thing is, ironically, I quite enjoy it. Like, I actually quite enjoy it. Like, I play it because I enjoy it. I'm just like, it's fine to point out stuff, isn't it? Like, as I always do. It's, this is the thing. I should have just had that video lined up for the drop for when whenever we get there, people come in. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what you have to do, BRT. But that's separate. That's just a separate point to any criticism you'd have of anything, isn't it? Like I treat AC as a game. Like, you don't drive on curbs. Like, some of the cars are wonky. The fuel's weird. The pit lane's stupid. Well, it is that bad in that you can't drive at the limit naturally. So it's a big issue. You can't use normal driving technique so that is actually a big issue. That's why I bother mentioning it, because it is a fundamental problem. Exactly, F1 gridlock. Oh, have you seen the new Formula 1 videos? The new F1 game. Oh dear. Have you seen this? Oh, like there's more stuff. Hello, we were just talking about physics and stuff, Rex. Yeah, talking about tyres. Yeah, the new F1 game. All the esports guys are like slating it. EA's just like, oh dear. Hang on. Some of the way you can drive it is really funny. Oh, where's his? There's some funny clips. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Oh dear. Oh, been iRaced. Oh, get this on the screen.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, Dave. Yeah, it's good fun. Yeah, it's fun racing against Dave Cam. I think I always say when we're racing against Dave Cam, I imagine other people in the lobby are like, "What on earth are they talking about?" Because we just take the piss out of each other constantly. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, and like the thing is, I can understand why Codemasters would make it like so you can't really lose the rear and the grip just comes back, because I can see how the game is frustrating with the gamepad without that. So I can kind of understand the logic why Codemasters would do this, but then I also think that like you have a player base that's been playing the game. So, yeah, it's an awkward one for a developer when it comes to changing physics. But yeah, I imagine it, like, when you've got a large publisher, I don't think it works for games. What's wrong with it? I think you can, like, absolutely chuck the cars in and the tires just re-grip, like, regardless of what you're doing, and it's like flat out all the time. Oh yeah, Novotny, no, I definitely think you can design realistic sims to actually play well with the controller. Yeah, that's it, Jared. But that's what my view on iRacing as well. You have like, so these sim racers are genuinely on a skill level as like Max Verstappen, Norris, whatever, like top F1 drivers. It's a different activity, so I'm not saying it's like for like. They're different activities, but in terms of like the discipline of controlling a physics object using your feet and your hand steering wheel and stuff, these guys are like insane. This is like one of the reasons why drivers like Max are like interested in it as well, because you have to be so precise in a sim to a degree that's not the set, like more so than in a real car. It's a different thing, but there's a lot of there's a mental precision. It's still driving basically. So yeah, you have these guys that are like insane with talent, and then they're playing stuff that's like Mario Kart. It's fine, or it's arbitrary. It's the same problem that I have the same problem with real Formula 1, in that you will have the best drivers that have ever existed, ever. Hamilton, Verstappen, I don't know, like all of it, like the top sort of 10-15 drivers on the F1 grid would likely beat historic drivers, purely because they've had more training, they've had more time, there's more simulator use, whatever, right? It's different now to how it was in the past. But the point is, the cars and the racing format doesn't allow them to race at all. So it's so bad. It's like worse than it's ever been. Like you really can't know where the real talented driver is. You can go, well, they're faster than their teammate. Yeah. It's true. Mansell is the best. Yeah. Yeah. So to me, that's really depressing when you got, like, at least when you're watching football or something, when you see like someone like Zidane or like Ronaldo or something, you're like, oh, we are watching the absolute best people, and they're not held back by the football. Do you know what I mean? Like you're like, oh, it's fascinating. As a fatty that's shit, I can watch like it's entertaining watching the World Cup and stuff. I don't really like football. I played it as a kid quite a bit, midfield and defence, and so I understand it and stuff. But like, I'm not really into it. But when you get to like that level, it's like, it's fascinating. Like, you would have to be like, how could you not be interested to see? Oh, here are the people that are selected from all of humanity that are absolutely the best in the world at this activity. It's fascinating. And then it's just weird to then get the sport and just be like, oh yes, well, no, we're going to put some of them in shit stuff. He's the best tennis player in the world. You get a faulty tennis racket and you get a good one. Oh, the guy with the good racket won. Oh, okay. Yeah. And they've as I've said this before, they've decided, in the past they go, right, well, we can't do too many races because it'd dilute it, blah blah blah, right? Well, now they do a feature race and a base race beforehand, so they do multiple races. So do the feature race as the Constructors' Championship, and do the other race in F2s or something, or a spec car, and do that as the Drivers' Championship. And then there you go. Now we can actually see who is the best. I know these ideas which are just too good. Wouldn't that be a win-win for everybody? The drivers, you'd be like, oh, that driver is clearly better and can drive really well and is demonstrating racecraft. And then you're like, oh, that team with that driver, oh my god. Yeah, they should run to the cars as well. Exactly, no seatbelts. Do you know what I mean? It's so obvious. I'm big brain muscle. I'm dumb. I'm like the Carl Pilkington. I'm pretty stupid, but there is something there. Carl Pilkington of Simrigs. No, I know Skywell. Yeah, it's his business, isn't it? The whole thing's actually about capitalism. I know. I just wanted to get away from capitalism for a moment, you know. Uhtred, the sad truth about sim racing when you put them in the best, yeah, it probably won't be. It'll probably be a bit of a convoy. Though saying that, if you put them in cars that have a bit of draft, then it will be exciting race because the cars behind will be close, and they will be able to go side by side, and so then it does turn into like a strategy. Of like getting into the corner and getting ahead and positioning. iRacing doesn't allow for proper racing, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess maybe they just follow each other around. They're probably still, but in yeah, you need the car contact component. That's the thing. So do you watch real life MX5 racing? The physical contact of it allows for drivers to actually really be side by side and get through corners, so you don't end up with that pure convoy thing. Like you can actually, you need to be able to have car contact for racing to work. Real world MX5 is a really good example of what would be fantastic for sim racing and high level sim racing. Big trucks, convoy racing. I don't have a bigger steering wheel. I've got a clean room though. Oh dear. I've got understeer apparently. Oh, hang on. Okay. Yeah, this is like Draft Masters. It will do this. It is. The room's well good. I'm really happy. It feels nice. Nice and clean. Is it? Well, yeah. I feel like Sim's gone backwards. Do I? No, I feel dirty. I always feel dirty. That's what I get for playing iRacing. I need to gain safety rating to get my license up. So Draft Masters is probably the worst thing to be doing. When we do, I don't like lorry racing. They bounce up and down too much, makes me motion sick. I'm experimenting with some stuff, Novotny. Get into trouble. BRT, you wonder if iRacing will update the engine.
God damn, these cars are fast.
I need a mute button on this. absent. Mute. Is this car specific? Oh, there we go. Mute. There it is. Awesome. I got told off. No, I never get told off. Chedhead, think you can only change camera position in one of two similar views? What's this BRT that's got ray trace lighting and shadows? I've learned every single song on Epidemic Sound. Going crazy. I haven't tried it. Oh, the new drift track? No. I don't mind Race Room, but the problem is no one plays it. So, and the set of course is better. So, you know, it's great, but they do really good work on it. But it's...
I cannot believe how fast these fucking cars are.
Cheers, everyone. Plastic Man, hey Gamer Muscle, do you think other content creators are afraid to collaborate with you? No, I don't really do collaborations. I don't think anyone's afraid of getting cancelled, to be honest. I don't really do collaborations with people. No, like the people I know, I get on with people all right. I mean, I could see why you'd like, well, like if you were iRacing fan, like I'm too like critical. So, you know, it's like why would you if you've got a big fan base and they're from a video game. And that fan base obviously wouldn't like someone that points out obvious issues with that video game. Why would you? Yeah, like I don't have any issue with anyone.
I can't imagine how fucking fast these.
Oh, I know. I get on with JJ well. like whenever we're at stuff, he's awesome. Yeah. No, I don't really do collaborations. JJ's really funny. Well, whenever we've, we're pretty, we're pretty bad though. Like, because he's like hyperactive and very stupid, and then I'm pretty stupid as well. So. It's a pretty bad combination. Yeah, and I just don't really do collaborations, to be honest. I'm like what I've noticed as well with YouTube and stuff. Like I'll try and promote smaller YouTubers, or like if I don't know if there's someone I know on like Matt Malone. He obviously doesn't need any more viewers, but I like his content a lot, so I'll raid him and stuff. But well, oh yeah. So what I was gonna say is, I noticed you can raid other channels, right? And you can also be doing YouTube videos and say, "Oh, check out this guy's channel," or you could do a collaboration, and it doesn't necessarily mean that your audience would go to that person. Versus if they just do their own content and build up an audience. So I think it can help a little bit. So like if I see like a new Twitch streamer that's, you know, or a smaller streamer, I like try and make people aware of them to like give them more of a, just, you know, it helps a little bit. But there's only so much you can do, really. Yeah, well, it's just gaming. It's not just sim racing. So what happens is, basically, so from the streaming perspective, most of it is that you have players of a game, and then they have like a streamer for that game. So Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, Rocket League, there will be streamers for that game. Same with Sims. Like with iRacing, you will have, you know, like there'll be like the streamers for that game, and there'll be people that played the game early on and built and grew with the game. So those people are really like both the game and the streamer. So you'll notice like someone like Quirk, for example, who built most of his audience with iRacing, I think. And he's a sort of nice chill streamer. But if he plays, so he'll get like 800 viewers or something. He'll get really good viewership, 500 to 800 viewers playing iRacing. But if he plays non-iRacing games, he'll only have like 50, 100, 200 viewers, right? So, but it's great. Like the difference between the viewership he has when playing iRacing versus when doing something else is mental. Like in my mind. So for me, I would personally watch Matt Malone play anything. If I'm watching Matt Malone or Emil Bernstoff or whatever, like if there's a streamer, I'm watching the streamer. I'm not really watching for the game. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, that streamer is, yeah. So, but but a lot of the growth for a streamer comes from specific games. The majority of viewers for most streamers are watching for the game and like a combination of the game and the streamer. So yeah, I mean, I just have hate viewers. But yeah, it's weird. Streaming's weird like that. But yeah, so this is a mistake that I think a lot of people make, is they think streaming success is about being a good streamer, but actually it's largely about the streamer growing with the specific game. So you could be like a really, really, really good streamer. So if super anodyne, like not like me at all, like actually a good streamer in terms of like the business of streaming. And you could do that, but if you didn't ever play games that were popular, or you didn't start streaming and grow with a game that's getting more popular, you're screwed. So Jardier is a really good example of that, where he has always been a good streamer. Like Jardier is like, in terms of mass market appeal, he's always been very good, very consistent, always positive, you know, good streamer, right? But he played Race Room for years and did other stuff for years, and he got not like hardly any views, like nothing. But then he started playing ACC, and ACC started growing in popularity because ACC released on console and PC, and then LFM, and he then became like one of the default ACC streamers. And so he's basically, when people think, oh, I want to play some ACC, I want to see what's going on, they think, oh, Jardier, and he's a good streamer, I'll go and watch him, right? So that's the thing. That's the key thing, is to grow with it, rather than you can't just jump into a popular game, and you can't just be a good streamer. Matt, I don't know. So YouTube streaming is another thing again, where YouTube streaming is mostly based on your videos and doing videos that get viewership, and then YouTube promotes your streams to your viewers that are already subscribers. YouTube doesn't promote live streams to a wider audience generally. Also, for live streaming, having a structure and a challenge, I should really do a book on this. Like, yeah, because there's a lot of things that so like there's the whole personality thing as well. Like you want to never really say anything that demonstrates an actual personality, so that viewers then imbue you with the personality that they want you to have. So you'll notice a lot of very successful streamers, effectively, you couldn't actually tell. You wouldn't be able to tell who would they vote for. You wouldn't know. What are their political views at all? Like what are their philosophical views? What are their religious views? What are their like whatever? You wouldn't know. You couldn't tell. What food do they like? What like who are they actually as a person? You won't know, and they're some of the most successful streamers because it's by that personality type, mega anodyne, sort of Marilyn Monroe, sort of parasocial, negging the audience for information, whilst putting out a lot of stuff, like still putting out a lot of stuff, being really emotional and being really like whatever, but not actually communicating directly. That is a really, really successful technique for building a cult-like following, which a lot of influencers use, and they don't use it intentionally. They a lot of them are accidentally like that. They might have like personality disorders, or that's just how they are. Juiced Racing. Well, actually, you don't know. This is all like an act for me. I'm really good at acting. No, big breasts and being good looking doesn't really work. It's not really about that. It's you could be attractive or ugly. Like, I mean, being attractive obviously does help. You do get pretty privilege as a man or a woman. Matt, you're trying to up your streaming on YouTube. One thing I haven't been doing properly is promoting my content, but I need more videos. I've got one review video. Yeah, just YouTube's all about videos. So if you were trying to grow a channel, like if you were doing it as a business, right, your goal is to be as successful as possible. You would do like maybe 1 or 2 videos per live stream. So and you would live stream at set times, maybe peak times, Friday, Saturday, Sunday or something. And then you would try and do more videos through the week. So that's the main thing. Yeah, if you're on it, if you're really like straightforward, if you're not already very successful, you will just put people off. There is a balance though because on the other side, you can soapbox as a live streamer, which I never do, obviously. So you know, at the end you do have to recognise as a live streamer that you do have a platform that other people don't have. But then it's a balance between the anodyne business thing of like being accommodating and not too, you know, keeping in mind that you've got a big audience or a audience. But then a balance between doing that and actually being honest. You know. So, and I think it's a pretty difficult balance to get spot on, especially harder as people get bigger. Because also, imagine well, you've seen it with Jimmy Broadbent when he played AMS2 and he was like, yeah, this is really messed up. Well, the amount of shit he gets is ridiculous. And so it's not worth it. Like, it's just, even if you're trying to be honest, it's not worth it. Same with like Daniel Morad when he did a little video about saying, he prefers iRacing over ACC for whatever reason. It's not worth the hassle. It's just that, like, you have to be neurotic. You have to be an idiot like me, a total moron, to bother continuing to be critical in that way. It's stupid. Like, it's honestly a really bad idea. It's financially bad. It's bad. It's dumb. So, you know. FS Spirit, if you have zero personality, people will only be able to relate so much. If you have a large personality, you'll limit your audience, but the audience will be more engaged. Yeah, well, it depends what you mean by large personality. So, what you need is a large personality that's fundamentally manipulative of parasocial relationships. So, a large personality that's fundamentally anodyne. Like, yeah, basically sociopathic in a sense. Also someone that's able to like reframe anything. I've seen stuff that's really impressive from some female streamers where they get really creepy comments from guys. Now I've done projects with some female streamers, and like guys have come up to them in really creepy ways when I've been around them, and they've dealt with it in like such like a masterful way. Where so a guy has come up to them, the guy is really, really creepy. Like obviously someone that's a bit socially inept. The guy's not trying to be creepy or anything. They're just socially inept. Oh, here we go. You ready? DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful woman on the screen. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so perfectly formed. DD girl, DD girl. What a beautiful lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She likes to bathe in engineering oil to keep her servos lubricated. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Magnetex, Simulcubes and Magic. It's a DD girl, DD girl. Oh, oh, it's a DD girl, DD girl, DD girl. She's rotated in Parrot Pete Jam's bed. Thank you for that. That was good. Thanks for the gifted sub. Half of that was that without auto-tune. I'm singing in tune. How dare you? Hello, Jet Red. I'm done now. Oh yeah, so I've been with female streamers and guys have come up to them. The guys aren't trying to be stalkers or anything. They're just a bit socially inept. And the way that these streamers, these female streamers or influencers have turned the situation from that's really creepy to oh thanks for being a fan and engaging with the person, and then turning it into a non-creepy situation, and then the person going away feeling happy and them not feeling so there's some like crazy skills that some influencers have where if I was in their position, if I was like a female streamer and then a guy came up to me in a really weird way, I would be like can you just go away, please? I wouldn't be able to like. I mean, I guess they learnt it because they know that if they just say go away, the other person, like, a lot of guys are just fucking weird, and so it'd make it worse. So they have to learn a manipulative way for their own security. But like, having seen that in person, I was just like, like you're talking like top Hollywood levels of like genius of acting and stuff. Oh, I have some female followers. They're all super creepy and always want foot pictures. But yeah, being Anodyne and that. I say it's like that Marilyn Monroe. I was gonna say Marilyn Manson, Marilyn Monroe. Blank sheet. Anyone can put their own view, personality type is a really good way to build a cult-like following. And if you look at also like manipulating an audience into feeling dependent, into feeling like they're responsible for looking after the streamer, or feeling like they're a part of the streamer. Like this is actually what Twitch and YouTube also recommend to streamers. They're like, oh, encourage your viewers, share the story with your viewers, and like, okay, so there's like, yeah, on a basic level, some people just want to help each other and stuff. That's nice, right? But a large part of it is really manipulative, very clearly manipulative. But it works, so. Well, I know, Matt. To be honest, I'd be the one that crashed the car. I'd be the one wrecking the car. Oh, dear. I don't think I'd have the fitness for it either. I'm that unfit. It also creates a market for genuine streamers. Well, yeah, maybe, but as I say, the main thing is being the de facto streamer for a growing platform, and so for if you were giving advice to people that want to be successful as influencers, they have to be successful. You have to latch yourself onto what are the marketing budgets of businesses. So and stuff that's already popular, and then latch yourself onto that. So that's why so many people play Gran Turismo, Formula 1, or whatever, or like these just popular stuff. They don't necessarily really care about it. They haven't critically gone, oh, is this better or worse than this thing, or what's the actual reality of stuff. It's like, oh, this is a popular thing. I'll insert myself here. And then I'm going to I'm going to make it as easy as possible for yourself. Don't get me wrong, some of them are genuine fans of the things as well. And this is the other thing. Obviously, businesses will look for people that are non-critical, bit vacant, to then bring in as their influencers. Like, it's like how businesses look for employees that are going to be the most exploitable employees. When you cast your net out there, you'll be like, oh, we're going to find someone that's not going to demand more pay or unionize or whatever. Okay, well, there we go. We'll get those people. Do you know what I mean? There's always going to be someone out there to exploit. I could create a course. Yeah, could create a course on how to be an influencer. Tony Cuneri, I wanted to be a content creator, and I discovered I can't stand people. No, you can still do. You can still do stuff. I mean, this is the thing. I like people in general. I like actually interacting with people and talking to people and having interesting conversations with people. So maybe if you're a total recluse, it's not ideal. Oh, hang on, we can sign up to the race here. We're going to do some Draft Masters. Influencer coach. Well, just what I've said is all you really need to know, to be honest. They're not. I mean, obviously there's the ins and outs of media production and stuff. But like for example, from my perspective, if I just did hardware reviews and I was just really positive, really positive about everything, which I could do, I could just put it on. Ignore like the state of ACC and iRacing and things, and then just just go through reviews. You can make a fortune. And you look at the videos on my channels, like with the VR headset. If I put a Quest 3 on and play VR games, and I go, oh, this is amazing. I do really enjoy VR. You can just put those videos out. You get loads of views and subscribers. It's like, but if you start being critical, yeah, it's just not really surprised, because people watch YouTube for entertainment, and it's like tech channels. People are researching for what they want to buy, and then they want to be confirmed that what they bought was good, and yeah, live streaming is stupid. I don't. People shouldn't live stream. It's really bad. If Matt's still here, you shouldn't live stream. You should just do videos. Live streaming is terrible. I only do it because I hate myself. I have a compulsion. I find it funny doing stuff that I'm not good at, or that's been an obstacle. and so I like trying to do the thing that I'm not good at. Like, I find it funny. I like the yeah, it's just funny. You try to be natural as possible when you stream and make it purely about subjective sim racing. You don't have to be bubbly and excitable. Your content's really unique. Well, yeah, you could call it unique. Yeah, so ironically, or not ironically, but you don't have to be bubbly. Actually, being like monotone and matter of fact in a video is actually really desirable, because it also thanks for following, Noah. That's also a way of negging the audience, and also a way of coming across as an authoritative position. So especially for like 14-year-old boys, which for underdeveloped people, but young boys as well. If you look at loads of the podcasts that have been really successful, you'll notice it's like 30-plus-year-old men talking in a really monotone way, and that comes across as authoritative. If you state stuff in what a matter-of-fact monotone way, you could be like the dumbest person on earth saying the stupidest shit, but people are preconditioned to interpret that monotone way as like, oh, that's authoritative. It's all like, yeah, it's so many of these things come down to like really stupid social tricks, and it works. And what's really disturbing is like you become aware of these things, and some people, instead of going, oh, I don't think I should use those things to manipulate people because that's really just cynical and a bit shitty, some people learn these things and then go, that's a great tool for marketing. And then they use it to manipulate people. It's like, what? Do I have a... No, I'm just very intuitive, Juiced Racing. I don't have a psychology background, no. I'm just super intuitive. So everything I'm saying it's just made up. But it's just my observations. Right. What was I reading? Something about marketing this morning. Because I was researching... I was trying to research positive... So, what was it? Appeal to positivity. So I was trying to look for if there was a fallacy for... So you can manipulate people by being positive. And so I thought, there must be a logical fallacy called appeal to positivity. Like where you make an argument and you use like a positive vibe to like convince someone of your argument. Because that's what you see that in business all the time. Like enthusiasm for something that's obviously shit. So yeah, here we go. So I was Googling that, trying to find if there was an actual well-established logical fallacy. Right, and this marketing material came up. Right, here we go. So when to use positive or negative emotion appeals. Most human discussions are based on emotion, not logic. This holds true not just for big choices like selecting college or buying a house. MRI brain scans show that consumers use emotion rather than information when evaluating brands. Advertising research reveals that consumers' intent on buying a product is influenced 2 to 3 times more by their emotional response to an ad than by the ad's content. So this is the point. This is like why business does not want people to be critical thinking, because if you're critical and you apply critical thinking, you get really skilled at ignoring the emotion behind stuff, and you go, right, what are the actual facts here? Anyway, positive emotions that marketing can leverage include happiness, amusement, security, ease, and belonging. Well, you're noticing some things here that you see from streamers. Of course, you want your audience to have good feelings about your product and organisation, but making people laugh or giving them a warm fuzzies usually isn't enough. You want them to act. Studies show that using positive emotions increases an audience trust in a company or message, but it's less effective in influencing immediate buying behavior. The takeaway: appealing to positive emotions is a strategy best used for brand awareness campaigns or informational pieces where the intent is to cultivate good impressions rather than to drive action. Right, like it's like, obviously this is just talking about marketing and stuff, but like, you know, it's all well understood, and you know, but it's just a marketer. This is from a brand marketing website. A marketer looks at that psychology and then actively wants to abuse the knowledge of some of the psychological stuff in the research to manipulate people, aside from the facts of the product. Like if a product is good, it doesn't necessarily matter that they're using the tools to market a good idea, but almost universally the most profitable things are bad things. So they use this to, like, it's so depressing. It's so depressing. It's quite interesting. Actually, the interesting takeaway from that, though, is that the positive vibes and stuff is good for brand, but not necessarily to get someone to hand over cash. And that's where negative emotions come in, where you can use negative and fear and worry to drive action, because people are motivated to actual taking action. They're motivated more by negativity than positivity. So this is why, guys, if you don't become members of this channel, I am going to murder a kitten. So you're all going to be responsible for the death of a cute kitten. Oh! Send him money! Is that where some viewers are like, but I hate cats. That's a positive emotion. I'm confused. Oh dear. What can you do, guys? Like, yeah. How much would a mid-range setup be today, excluding the computer? Well, you could build a really good setup for about a mid-range. Depends what you mean by mid-range. About £1,000. That would be an awesome mid-range setup. Probably even like £800. No motion. Yeah. Anyway, I guess it's easy to be cynical. Incoming ransom money. Yeah. You're cynical, but you're aware of it. Necrodogs, what we can do is listen to the gospel of the game of Muskel. Yeah, well, I mean, only listen to me, don't listen to anyone else. That's obviously the right thing to do. Yeah, I mean, the problem is mid-range is hard to define nowadays, because you've got like a DD on a desk is pretty damn good, to be honest. Like in 2007, mid-range would have been like a G25 on a desk. that would have been high end. I mean, yeah, it really depends how you define it. It was an interesting conversation. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, anyone that's like wanting to be a streamer or like influencer, you're better off. You need find something that's growing in popularity and then make informative content on that thing that's growing in popularity. So reviews on hardware and tech, people are always going to be googling that. Add a bit of humor to the reviews, or like film it in a slightly different way, you know. Or if it's a game that's coming out, it's a new game that looks like it's going to be a very popular game, do the whole thing of like, this is what you can do, this is, you know, these are optimal ways of playing it. this is an analysis of this map or these weapons, or this is how this works, or you can do humor, like you can find meme things in the game, but like just be consistent with that thing that's growing. Obviously, with like if you were doing sim racing, it would be like when a new Gran Turismo comes out. The difficulty is when new Gran Turismos come out, there's already previous Gran Turismos and there's already an audience for that. So even though a new Gran Turismo game would be a new game, the Gran Turismo audience has existed for quite a while, so it'd be hard to like insert yourself into that. Yeah, and it takes about 3 to 4 years to actually build up a channel. Realistically, you could probably do it. You could do what Kirith is a good example of how to grow quickly by playing the game, of like inserting yourself into stuff that's got momentum behind it, and you know. It's too late, Tony. It's too late to start being an influencer unless you're extremely lucky. No, it depends. Only too late with things that are already established. So there will be new things that happen which you can then get yourself into, which you will then grow with. So as I say, like, so when Assetto Corsa Evo comes out, if you were to be like really early with going over everything on that, and assuming that game becomes quite a big game, it's a cross-platform game, you could cover the stuff of it and build your platform off that, because it's a new sim with a new audience. So you would be able to build views on it. Why do I don't hate iRacing? I don't like the well, it's not that I don't like it. It has very obvious issues with its tire model and netcode, but I enjoy playing it. Oh yeah, the title of the stream. I was baiting with the title of the stream just to be funny. Also, don't focus too much on one game. Eh? Oh, it depends. Fanatec Crisis. Yeah, well, that's you can just insert yourself into things. Well, that's the no, Star Fox. So the point is, yeah, you don't necessarily know what game will absolutely be the growth thing, but yeah, you might not just cover one thing, only one thing, but you might do that predominantly. So let's say you were going to do what I was saying, but you're going to do it with this Assetto Corsa Evo. I'm not saying that's the best game to do that with, but you do it with this Assetto Corsa Evo. But guess what? You can also do hardware reviews and other sim racing stuff. So then you'd have a wider audience anyway, or you'd then do how this game compares to this other game, or you know. So I'm not saying that you only do like entirely one game. I mean, but yeah, you like people that started covering Fortnite early on and then playing it early on, as it grew, they will have grown as well. Yeah, you say do what you're passionate about, but that is not useful advice, because if you honestly do what you're passionate about, if you're not a complete husk of a person, you might be passionate about something that's just not commercially viable. like Michi Hoyer, for example, is passionate about R-Factor 2, but unfortunately for him, R-Factor 2 has like no players. If Michi Hoyer spent the same amount of time playing ACC from when that came out, he would have a much bigger audience as like a fast esports driver. Say if he was playing F1 or whatever, or he happened to enjoy them, unfortunately for him, he's honest to himself and he does what he does what he likes. It doesn't pay off a lot of the time unless you happen to accidentally like something that ends up being popular. So people should. You should do. I mean, I do what I like doing, but it's not the most. It's not the good. It's not good advice if the goal was to grow as much as possible. I'm giving advice, general business advice. I'm not saying what Yeah, Matt. Well, this is the problem. Like, so I know people that worked at Fanatec or have worked at Fanatec. I know certain details from within Fanatec, and then I'm pretty sure like Kirith knows some stuff as well. I'm sure some of the other streamers do, or some of the other people, and then they've obviously made videos which are like ignoring like what I think is. There's like reality that I think you'd be aware of, and so to be clear, I'm not making excuses for Fanatec. They've had like structural issues, they've had supply chain issues, they've had management issues. There's a whole load of stuff, but so does every business has these problems, and so, yeah. But you can bait stuff to then get more views, and it's quite a successful strategy. Yeah, well, unfortunately, LMU's not looking to grow that much. But yeah, you would hope. Like, Mitchie did again. Mitchie managed to get a lot more views from LMU growing. So it's a really good example of what I'm saying. As soon as someone like Mitchie has a sim that actually it got a little bit of a growth to the LMU, he got way more views than when he was doing R Factor 2 because there was marketing behind LMU and he was in a position to be the default LMU guy. So people be like, oh, he's done the guide, he's done this, we can see that he's a top streamer. You see what I'm saying? It's basically the growth and viewership you get in live streams is largely detached from the streamer, and it's more to do with the popularity of the product that they are interacting with. And you know, you have to be lucky, as like ideally the game is something you also really like, and then it does really well, and then it's like, oh cool, you know. I'd like with Mitch in particular, I'd like to see him get more views. So it's a shame that LMU doesn't seem to be doing that well, but I was really happy for Jardier, for example. Like, as much as I don't like ACC particularly, like I don't really enjoy it, I was really happy to see Jardier manage to grow and be as successful as he has, because fucking hell.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I really like Jardier as a as a person. I find him hilarious. So I was really happy, and OG UK as well. I'm really glad that they've got a game that has allowed them to grow. Tony, well, yes and no. It's more, as boots on the ground has nothing compared to the viewership you get through YouTube videos and through the general marketing and online nature of it, that's specifically why companies use influencers, because it's the most the most traction for marketing. No, yeah, a lot of it is work, but I've just explained this like 3 times. You can do as much work as you want to, but unless the product is a popular product with a lot of players behind it, it doesn't matter. Like, Jardier has always been very good at what he does, and for years he was getting no viewers because nobody was playing Race Room. He's not changed. He's always been very consistently doing exactly what he does, and he presents exactly the same way. But ACC is a game that's on PC and console and had an audience, and he was in position to get that audience. So that is what allows it. Mitchie Hoyer still doesn't get that many views. He should get a lot more. But as soon as LMU came out, it had more players, Mitchie Hoyer's views went up. That's a weird surprise, isn't it? It's a coincidence. Jimmy Broadbent had pretty average views until he started playing Gran Turismo, and Gran Turismo had the new game coming out, and the Gran Turismo audience latched onto Jimmy Broadbent, and loads of views. Super GT didn't have that many views early on with his video stuff until he started playing Forza, and then got the Forza audience, and then he went over to Gran Turismo. Well, that's a surprise. It's almost as if Forza and Gran Turismo are very popular games. You have to be good as well. Obviously, you have to be able to produce content and be consistent. I'm not denying that, but the component is more the platform. Like the F1 influencers, guess what? They're getting more views than, say, Red Eye Warrior. Red Eye Warrior is doing a fantastic job with awesome equipment, doing really nice, pleasant live streams. But Red Eye Warrior just plays Assetto Corsa. He's not. If Red Eye Warrior was doing what he does but with Forza, he would have like 50 times the viewers. like it's. This is what I'm saying. It's so much of it is to do with the audience. It's like with esport. You do esport with Rocket League, it's going to get more viewers than if you do it with iRacing because there's a bigger audience. So that's just what you've got to be aware of. If you are doing things strategically, if you're always growth, make sure that you're doing something that has an audience. I'm just giving advice to people. I think you should do what you want to do, really. I mean, I'm just explaining how it works. Days of Blunder, not now because it's too late. But if you started doing Euro Truck Sim before it got more popular and grew with it, for sure, yeah, you would have more of an audience. But obviously it's a bit late now because Euro Truck Sim's very established. I have posters of Jardier. Yeah, well, that's why it's good to have if you're doing it, if you do content as a hobby, which is fine, it's probably a better way of doing it. Just do what you enjoy, and then if it happens to take off, it takes off. But there's a difference between. I'm just explaining to someone what you would do if your goal was to be optimal. Like if you were like, right, I want to be a full-time influencer. I'm just saying what a good way of doing that is. I'm not saying that's the only way, and I'm not saying that's healthy.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Well, no, you won't get more views because, Jesus Christ! I mean, I could like I could lay things out in like the most clear way possible. How is this confusing? Forza, Gran Turismo, Euro Truck Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim, Grand Theft Auto. These are already established games. They're already big games. They already have content creators associated with them. What I've just literally told you, you have to grow with the growth of the thing, and you have to be lucky that the thing that you grow with ends up being a big thing. I mean, you can latch yourself into a pre-existing big thing, but it's a lot harder because you'd then have to stand out against all the pre-existing people that are established. So it's going to be a lot harder to stand out. It's pointless telling people. I'm giving you, like, honestly, what I've just told you, I could charge thousands of pounds for that information. Like, I used to do documents for companies on, like, industry reports, and you charge hundreds of pounds for it. So I'm just giving you stuff for free there. Really good, useful information. You can ignore it, it's fine.
About to go green.
You hate the time model is what I've been here for 10 years. Yeah.
Pace car is off. Time to do
That's
your
it. It was a
job.
good masterclass. See, I didn't present it with a whiteboard behind me.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods. They're really good.
Hold your line. Clear.
Yeah, see, I didn't write what I said in a book. I didn't write what I said in a book, and I didn't present it after putting a paywall behind it. So yeah, it's not useful. What do you mean run the lab? You can't run. What do you even mean run the lab? I've just explained. I've given you like 5 examples. Oh, the understeer. I'm giving you 5 examples of. It's a very pretty obvious way of how things work. And you can't do it in real time. You can't do it in real time because Forza, Grand Theft Auto, ACC, or whatever the games that are established now are established. So you can't go and do like a test now. I'll just go and do a test. It's like, well, no, because you'd have to do it with something that's not established yet. But you don't need to because you have like 10 examples that I've already given of exactly what happens and how it works. Even a recent one with, look at Mitchie Hoy's viewership. Look at all of them. No, but you'll be stupid. You can't because the F1 games are already established. So it wouldn't work. I mean, really. Built a wall. Oh dear. Anyway. Yeah, well, I hope Assetto Corsa Evo's good, but who knows? It'll probably be crap, won't it? And then I'll be too honest, and I'll be like, oh, it's shit. I was hoping that ACC would be good, like that I could genuinely not like that I could enjoy it, and but it has input delay. It runs like crap, so like I can't lie. I can't be like, oh. Yeah, guys, I'm really hyped for ACC. Like, we tried playing it when it came out. It's just like, I can't do it. Like, AC's better. So, like, no, Juiced Racing. I've just explained it 4 times. Those games are already established with people already that have built themselves up as the de facto influencers for those games. I.e., it is too late to latch onto them. You will not stand out over those influencers. Do I need to... So I say it again. If a new game comes out, a new game, so like what was that bloody Grey Zone? Potentially someone could set themselves up as like the Grey Zone person, or you know what? There's a new Valve and there's a new Valve game coming out, like a third-person MOBA type thing. You could set yourself up as the go-to person for that, or one of the go-to people for that. Why is my car understeering so much? Bloody hell. Absolute slip and slide.
Leader is running 45.195.
What is my force feedback's messed up with this. My force feedback's totally buggered. No, F1 24's not out, but guess what? F1 23, 22, 21 is. And they're all basically like, so it's the same with Gran Turismo. You're not gonna, or Forzas. There's already established Gran Turismo and Forza players. Oh my goodness! I don't know if I can explain anything any clearer, guys. I don't know. I really don't think I can. I think I'm at the limit of clarity. So I need to explain it so like a dog can understand. Well, I can't explain it any more clearly than explaining it as clearly as you physically possibly can. If you want to build a social media platform, find something that's not popular yet but looks like it's likely to be popular. Then be one of the early people producing content on that thing, and as that thing gets more popular, you will grow with the popularity of that thing. Ideally, that thing has a infinite audience growth. Therefore, you will have an infinite audience growth. How do you think my channel grew with sim racing? Because guess what? When I started doing YouTube videos on bloody driving sims and sim equipment, there was like inside sim racing, empty box. I don't think even Jimmy was doing stuff. I don't know. There was like 3 people. There was maybe 10 people doing YouTube videos. So someone as shit as me could still like stand out by having been one of the early people doing sim racing content. No, I'm not even interested in the F1 game. I can't be bothered. I might buy it and try it, but oh dear, guys, I just don't know. I just don't know. Like, yeah, it might be alright as a VR game. Pioneer must inside sim racing were the real pioneers. I'm like the second gen 2. My force feedback's totally wrecked on this car. Oh, I don't think you're meant to be driving on your roof. Oh, there's a bit of bodywork.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1 second.
But no, John, I've just explained it 3 This is what it must be like being a teacher. Yes, kids. 1 + 1 = 2. Oh, I don't understand. No, right. 1 is a quantity of 1, a thing. Here's a picture of 1 thing. We call that 1. Now, here's another thing. We're also going to say that's 1. Okay. Now, this 1 thing and this 1 thing, conceptually, we can now call 2 things. I don't understand. Oh dear God! Now I know why Victorians had whips. So yeah, again, Forza, F1 are already established intellectual properties. They'll be very hard for you to gain traction in. I mean, I don't know how many examples you need. Scott Manley, who does really good educational space videos and stuff, he didn't get that many views until he started doing stuff with Kerbal Space Program for examples and what have you. And guess what? Kerbal Space Program grew in popularity, and guess what? Scott Manley, what are you doing that for? Scott Manley then got a lot of viewers from that game getting popular, and the fact that he's also good. Like, you have to be good at what you do as well. But I like you better when you were cleaning. Oh dear. Well, because I'm having to drive at the same time here whilst talk. It's very hard. Oh my good. Why does it keep going? Come back, Grip. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure how we're still pointing forward. My force feedback's like not working at all. Yeah, exactly. Play Scott Manley and you'll win. You've worked it out. Racing does a lot to my brain. Can't even resist turning right. I'm the Nigel Farage of oval racing. I can't. My force feedback's not working. I'm having to drive from the visuals. I'll be sim racing. He featured me because Wim loves me, and I love him. Because there is a bunch of miserable sim racers out there that are also critical. That appreciate people that are critical. I think maybe we got damage from driving into the wall at 100 miles an hour. Ah! This garden shed is terrible. Oh my god. The force feedback's totally messed up. Ah!
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3 seconds. Go high.
This is not relaxing. This is meant to be relaxing, and it's not. This is the opposite of relaxing. And we're doing quite well. I'm surprised we kept out of the wall.
You're in the top 10.
Well, we have driven into the wall once, but why is he blocking? Ah, my car does not. Oh, smoke. Inside, outside, inside, outside.
Still there at the bottom. Still there inside. Still there, hold your line.
Ah, I can barely drive in a straight line. You do not want to be next to me. This is not a safe place for your car to be, matey. What are you doing? You can't even drive in a straight line. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Deep breaths. Two laps to go here. We finished this, that's a miracle. They might have wrecked at the front.
The leader just did a 45.714.
My arms are so tense. Oh, the guys in front have got a reckon we might get fifth out of this. On skill alone. I forgot to put the sound on.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 4.8 seconds. White flag, stay smooth.
This car has less stability than a Tory government. Oh, every time. Oh, you can use Tories for everything. Everything comes back to Tory government.
I don't think he heard you, Dev. Just a little late.
Great finish, boys. Great win.
Woo! 9th place. Do we get an I rating?
The 3 car. Thanks for the pushes.
That was actually... Oh, they wrecked behind me.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Tri-oval?
Great job. You did really well.
I never understand Americans. Use up my Tory jokes, yeah. Imagine if they win the next election. That'd be hilarious. It'd actually be really funny if they do, to be honest. It'd be really funny for all the homeless people, all the people dying in hospital, all the people needing treatment. It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny, yeah. This is that kind of banter. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Scotty P. That was stressful. Jesus Christ. My force feedback was messed up. Hang on, let's get race labs here. What's going on? That went okay. I can see why people do oval racing. You really don't need a brain for it. Well, you do when your wheel's not working. Oh, we got 0 out of 24. We had 0x. Bloody hell. Let's have a look at the start here. Americans don't understand Americans. God bless America. USA. Oh, say can you see from the dawn of the oval? Oh, I've got T in it. It's well good. Yeah, will nobody think of the billionaires? What happened? I just drove into the wall. That's all that happened. Right, we need to work out why my force feedback's so messed up with this car. What was going on? I don't know. What? Right, maybe because I didn't have IRFFB open when I loaded, so I think it was giving me. I think it was giving me game force feedback and IRFFB at the same time. It was like some weird mega double combo force feedback. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's see what we got though.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you, Uniter. Thank you. Oh, 33 and plus 46. Can we have a Game of Muscle anthem for that?
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day, tea drinking baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Camera muscular, here we go!
It's a good song, that. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's you know the bald guy in the rave gif? Hang on. Do you know the one? Let me find it. Here we go. I need this on the screen. His face. You were living there. Bold Dancer Rave. Oh, here it is. Oh dear. So crazy. Oh, we need to fix the force feedback as well. Yeah. Oh, where did it save it to? Here we go. There we go. There it is. Now we got it set up. I can activate it whenever we need to. We should have it fade on and off. He's on the good stuff. Right, let's work out this force feedback. What was happening? I couldn't feel the car at all. Ah. As soon as I go into the corner, it goes really vague. Oh, here we go. Ah, that's it. We fixed it. Oh man, force feedback's so strong. Ah. I need a bigger wheel rim. Problem is, I have to have the force feedback on I to feel what the bloody car's doing. But my arms aren't strong enough. Too weak. Alright, Pete, Jaron, have a good night. I haven't got any muscle left.
You just hit the fastest lap.
I'm going to do a poll. Did that happen? You were screwed? Oh no, I might have to use the default force feedback for this. Let's see if we can do that. Right, is a poll for the next one. Start a prediction, top 5. There you go. Now we're talking. German girl equals air fryer. I need to eat something actually. Don't know what to have. We had a pizza. You're grinding track medals in AC. Why would you do that to yourself? Of all things to be grinding, track medals is not one of them. Right, here we go. Let's try the. So we've got the in-game force feedback here. What's this intensity? Ah, okay. I quite like the Fanatec wheel, NASCAR wheel rim. That oval. Good night again. I think it's just this car. Force feedback goes super light when it's sliding. And it's sliding all the time. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm new to this. I'm alright. Yeah, I'm happy we cleaned the room. Bloody hell. Force feedback's well weird on this car. I need a bigger wheel rim. My arms aren't strong enough. I need a wonky wheel. Yeah, we Do you think we should opt out of the NHS? Oh, I don't know. I don't think it'll make any difference, to be honest. British.
Jet Red is a British guy. He lives in a British house. Every day he complains about the weather because he is a British mouse. British mouse. British mouse. He cannot get a dentist. His teeth are all wonky. He can't go to the doctors. There are no appointments. He's depressed. He's very sad. He won't even go outside. It's raining every day. He regrets that he was born. British man. Jet Red is a British man. He can't even escape the country. The Tories took away his passport. He can only leave for a day before he has to come back again. Jet Red.
Took away your passport.
He's in denial about his nationality. He says he's proud, but he's actually depressed that he's British. He's yet to realise that there's nothing to be proud about. Nothing to be proud about. Nothing to be proud about. No, there's nothing to be proud about.
Oh, dear, there's nothing to be proud about.
Give me a bottle of water.
Bottle of water. Right. We're screwed. My hands are too weak. My hands are too weak. I need a bigger wheel. I mean, it's basically the same with or without IIFFB, so we can just control more with IIFFB. Water from Mallorca. The boats. Oh, the boat, yeah. You're melting. Why are you melting? What can I make? What can I eat? I'm starving. Get in the poll, guys. If you haven't, get in that poll. It's a wheel ratio setting, yeah, but then it... Oh, does that make it just less sensitive? Why don't they have... Do they have that for other cars? They're still gonna not... Where's that? Is this not fit set up? It is. Where's this? Oh, here we go. James Beaches, hello. Yeah, but now I have to turn the wheel 5 billion degrees to correct the slide. That's not helped. Oh no. Oh, maybe if we're careful. Okay, maybe you might have been onto a winner here. Chicken kebab. Thank you, Martin Hall. Why don't they have this for other cars? Ah, that's so much better. Ah, thank you. See, I don't have to be Arnold Schwarzenegger anymore. Yeah, I can turn the force feedback up now. Ah, there we go. I mean, it makes catching big slides harder. It does have that problem. But maybe we can do slightly less. What's steering offset? Oh, you can have it automatically be turned a bit. Is it minus or negative that we need? Oval's good, you know. iRacing, I mean, I still think it's a bit weird, but like, I think iRacing does oval a lot better. What's with the air fryers? What do you mean? Life is but a air fryer. Ah, there we go. Ah, Martin Hall with the bloody good tips. Steering was upside down and cars to go in a straight line. Right. Oh, maybe we should have done that. Maybe do that with the default force feedback. Alright, what? Need to just remember. It's not going to save it, is it? 14 to 1. Let's try this. 14 to 1 and plus 10. Oh, there we go. No. We want minus 10. Or like minus 5. Then you'd have to. This is so good. Americans. Oh no. No, hang on. Oh no. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Do we want? Oh, I'm so confused. Do we want plus 10 or minus 10? Or even more? Hang on, we have it minus 50. Ah, no, it needs to be plus. It needs to be plus. There we go. Now we know. Not plus 50, but like plus. Plus like 12. Here we go. I mean, Americans make everything lazy. Say what you want about Americans, but they're good at making things lazy. Ah, when is it? Is it this weekend? No, it's next week. The real one's this weekend. Ah, then when we're driving down the straights, we have to have a wonky wheel. Ah, no, I'm gonna have to. We might as well just have it straight. The real Indy's this weekend, and the virtual one's next weekend. Right, this will do. They're broadcasting it on Sky F1. I think it might even be on UK TV.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all his glory from the ZD.
I'd love to be like him one day. I tell you who I respect the most out of bold men, and it's not Dave Cam. Hello, Channel VR. It's Techno Viking. I'd really like to be Techno Viking. Like, for me, that's an inspiration. If I had to, like, you know, you're like, who inspires you the most? Techno Viking really is quite an inspiration. Just how he's dressed, how he walks through Berlin. How's it going, Channel VR? Welcome to the stream. We had a nice clean up today. It was good. It's a good fun stream cleaning. Clean stream. Stream cleaner. It was actually quite nice. It's been quite a nice stream. Alright, what do you know, I really need to like work out how to attach this in a way that works. I've got nowhere for my feet. I've got this Stream Deck. Oh. Why is all this breaking? What's going on? Oh, I see. Wife is nagging. Oh dear. What have you done? Apart from getting married, what have you done? You're an idiot for getting married. Never get married. Everyone regrets being married. It's such a noob thing to do. Alright, let's try and fix this. Oh yeah. Ugh. I need to raid my fridge or something. I need to make some pasta for tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, the bottom screws come out. Oh, it's just really loose. Do you never have the right Allen key. You never. Whatever Allen keys you've got, never the right ones. It's like the law of Allen keys. What is never, whatever one you pick up, never the right one. Fact. You could have like 50 Allen keys. They would all be the wrong one. You could, when the universe ends, there will just be Allen keys floating around in space, and none of them will work for anything. Whoever invented the Allen key should be executed. Death to the Allen key inventor. Was it Alan? No wonder. Don't surprise me. Alan! I'm Alan. I've invented an Allen key. Nobody wants it, Alan. I've made hundreds of them. Alan, you've just made everything terrible. I like Allen keys. I'm Alan. I've built a key. Hang on. Oh yeah, righty-tighty. Lefty-loosey. This is upside down, so it's back to front. Nine. Oh, what's happened here? What? Oh no. That went well. What is that? Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna stick this to here and see if it works. Right. Hello. There we go. Oh God! Why is it that you bend over, back stops working? Oh, that's better. But now this mini keyboard's in the way. Oh, it's a bit out of reach. Oh, it's not too bad. I might. I've got this mini keyboard here. Maybe I'll take it off. Polls closed. Oh, yeah. Not only do you have Allen keys in metric, but you also have imperial Allen keys. Like, so not only do you not have the right Allen key, someone was like, do you know what will really help? We'll have a whole nother standard of Allen keys. Yeah, that will be good. Why? would you do that? Like, why do you need imperial and metric Allen keys? Like, what? Why? So is one like millimeters and inches? Are all American screws in inches or something? Why not use the same inches that are the same millimeters and just go like size 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever? It's so dumb on so many levels, and it's like, oh god. Now you need. And sometimes the imperial one will fit in the metric one, but not properly, so it'll end up breaking the vice versa. I don't know what a Kona. I don't know what that is, Arno. I don't know what that is. Oh, hang on. We could probably put chat back on the screen. There you go. Oh, freedom. The freedom to have the incorrect measurements. Freedom! Are Americans more free than Brits? Who's more free? I want to be free to do what I want to do. I'm gonna get down tonight. Do you know the song? How's it go? We want to be free to do. You know, Club Hits. It's in the Club Hits album.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
We have more traffic cams, yeah. We are a nation of traffic cams. The Brits know how to traffic cam. Americans just wouldn't understand how to traffic cam. We have traffic cameras for everything as well. We even have traffic cameras for horses. We actually have road crossings for horses. I don't think Americans do. Take that, America. My arms are hurting. This sim racing's too hard. I'm too weak. Meek and weak. Do board cameras? What's a board camera? Oh, more. They help for like lowering the speed limit. They can cause accidents, but yeah, it depends. It's not really about. It's just about making money. No, like I think they're good for controlling the speed on motorways and stuff, which probably does reduce accidents. But then, like rando speed cameras in hedges probably don't help.
All right, there's checkered flag.
The thing in the UK is, I think a lot of accidents. So you have a lot of. There's quite. Last time I looked, like a percentage, 15% of accidents are due to like alcohol, or like 12% are due to like drinking and stuff. Then a large number of accidents are due to distracted driving. Then quite a minority of accidents are due to accidents. A lot of accidents are pedestrians getting run over. So speed would definitely lower the consequences of that. So enforcing speed limits in towns and stuff would definitely have a big positive. I mean, I've almost been run over 3 times. Traffic, will you mean roundabouts? Hang on, should we give him an intro? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a thrilling Daytona International Speedway. As we take a look at the qualifying results, rated as driver number 1 with a 43.794. An incredible time, an incredible drive, and that's what we expect from the yellow helmeted Herman Hart. In second place, rated as driver 22, Charlie Bowman will be making you all bow down to his Bowman ability with his 43.8. What a qualifying, what emotion, what a driver. And then in third place on the grid, Yannick Marel, another lowly rated driver with a high performance. Quite a few 33s all the way down to 8th place, followed by 44s, and then of course the drivers that decided not to qualify. It's going to be a drafty race, it's going to be a fast race, it's going to be an intense race, and of course drivers are reminded to take it easy at the beginning, but they never do. And that's why the spectators love Draft Masters at Daytona International Speedway. And now, the national anthem, as sung by Herman Hart in pole position. They're not.
I don't think Herman's up to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it appears we don't have a connection to Herman Hart's car, so no national anthem. Apologies for that.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Thank you, William Dent. Absolute beautiful rendition of the national anthem there. I have a tear. The crowd have a tear. The cars are weeping oil. Incredible. Good luck, have fun. Let's go racing at Daytona. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome.
The estimated SOF is 2,190. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Who's ready for this? Do we have any? Data on the polling here?
Good luck. Godspeed. Peace, love, and
2
bacon,
for
driver.
yes, 74% for no. Well, looks like there's going to be some channel points lost.
One lap to green. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed right now. Catch start 13. Sharp.
Oh my goodness, guys. Just here for the SR, guys, so driving to me, inevitably.
Do we get the commentary through the whole race?
I'm not allowed to. iRacing said they'd sue me if I did.
But it's too bad.
Come on, 22, leading room from Jesus.
Dude, there's no reason to ride the pace car's bumper.
You're excited, guys. I'm excited.
The Get ready, going green.
I think we're going to get wrecked straight away. UK West. UK West.
Pace car is off. Green, green, green. Inside. Still there. Clear inside. Inside. Clear inside. Inside. Still inside. Clear. Car inside. Still inside. Stay high. Stay high with the car on the low side. Still there at the bottom. Still there at the bottom. Clear.
Yeehaw! Giggity bang ding dong. That was American for what a drop. Ah, they've gone behind us. What a start, guys.
William, you're clear, you're clear, you're clear.
Well done, diggity, what a wreck. Backing up, backing up. I don't know what they say. I'm learning the lingo.
Good avoidance there, William.
Quaker State. I like Quaker Oats myself.
Car inside. Still there at the bottom. Clear.
Hello, BRT. Well, it's good. I like this. iRacing does this really well. It's almost as if iRacing is an oval simulator. It's almost as if... Almost.
Inside. Clear inside. Car outside. Go low. Clear outside if you want it.
Whoa, a bit of chronic understeer there.
Car outside.
I was trying to be a bit creative.
Still there.
Never be creative, guys.
Clear outside.
Dangerous. Dangerous creative driving.
Outside. Go low. Clear outside if you want it. You're now in third.
I need a hamburger. There's no yellows in Draft Masters BRT. This is real oval. Hello, Geoda again. Geoda.
Outside is clear.
Inside, outside, inside, outside.
That was definitely, I think I left some bacon bits in my underwear.
That's right, guys. We've reached 8 laps, and it's time for our sponsor of the race, McDonald's. Yes, McDonald's Happy Meal. Make yourself and your children happy today.
Sorry, guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, can we go up to P1 and have a race report from Herman Hart? He's leading the race.
My bad, number 11.
Car inside. Still there, inside.
Here comes the punt.
Still there, inside.
No report from Herman Hart. Oh, understeer!
Clear inside.
Well, oh, there goes the field. It's alright, it's alright. Bloody hell, the understeer on this, guys. There we go. Textbook. Nailed that corner. Jesus Christ, the understeer. And we're in 12th. It was going so well. God. Understeered so much. Well, with 0x though, it's fine. It was just a wall tickle. I've strategically put myself at the back here, guys. You wait and see. I'm understeering. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was understeer. Sorry. Why is it understeering so bad? It's only 10 laps in. We were following the other cars around. We were just doing exactly what the other cars were doing. Oh, I guess everyone's understeering. You just got to be careful. Ah, oh, dear.
The pace car is out of control.
It's alright, working our way back up here, guys. Everyone's got soggy tyres, it's fine.
Car outside. We're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear outside. 2 wide. Clear. Car outside. Keep low. Clear high. Leader is running. 45.52. You're in the top 10.
Comeback kid here, guys. I'm putting on a display. It's one of those firework displays where they all go off by accident. Hello? Hello?
Car
Caught it. Oh!
Good save, good save. Oh shit, wreck ahead of us.
I knew they were getting too racy too soon.
Still going. All fine. Caught it. The car's a little bit unhinged when it slides. It's all fine. Brake and accelerator. Yeah, you just push the brake and accelerator. It works better than steering. Tyres are lukewarm. Once you know the brake and accelerator trick, you're fine. What? 7th place? Textbook driving here. Probably like 10th by the time this finishes. I know what I'm doing. As a standard save. Good job avoiding me, guys. Yeah, because you just push the brake and accelerator.
T22, I'm going to work with you so we can catch this later.
You just push the brake and accelerator at the same time. The mistake is counter steering. These were the faces of relaxation. I was the face of someone that was fully in control of the vehicle.
5 to go. Things are looking good.
That was a demonstration of confidence in one's ability to not spin. In my mind, I knew it was fine. I knew it was totally fine. I had no doubt. Everyone else on the track knew it was fine as well. Now there's no clips. No clips. Don't do clips anymore. In case they're taken out of context and reposted on Twitter to rage bait. So we're not allowed that feature anymore. Sorry, guys. Wow. Hang on, we're in top 10 here. And I'm now at Yorkshire. Bloody hell. Pretty good. This car. Whoa, bloody hell. Yorkshire Oval Racer. Top oval driver in Yorkshire. I learnt my craft at fields with sheepdog. Oh, bloody good driving here. Could put T on dash. I tell you what, boys, I put T on dash and then we can be oval Brit. Proper Yorkshire car, like. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody understeer. Bloody sliding off track. Oh, bugger me. Bloody bugger. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Come by. Come by. Well, we're so dead. Oh, bloody, where's he going?
6.19.
Oh, he's going to the pit. Hello, welcome. We've got to do another one after this. This has been great fun.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
We're only on 4x from driving into
Good win, Hart.
4x isn't bad. Or is it? No, I think 4x is alright.
Car outside.
Oh, he's got a bloody run and a half, he has.
I'll take 4 at the number 22.
Ah, nice overtake, Bruce.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, Fred, I came in second and finished, so what's up with that?
Very good job.
Did you finish?
Good race, James. That was fun.
I'm reporting you for beating me, so...
Fair play.
I can't believe we survived that. Right, let's have a look at the...
out. I was almost on the...
Fully in control of the car throughout the entirety of that race. We drove into the wall, which didn't... Look at the wall go past. Oh, right. Where's the spin? It was weird that I spun when... I lost control when all the cars in front happened to lose control. Oh, look at that. That was part in the Red Sea there. Moses of... Oh, here we go. So we do this drift here. I couldn't get it out of the slide. And then there's this crash in front of us. Oh! And then, and then this car's here. And that car's there. Ah, braking accelerator, guys. Braking accelerator. Can you believe it? As you know, it's illegal. What's Dave Cam's accent? Thicko. Elderly man, elderly bald man, that's his accent. Dave Cam's accent is Newcastle man. Why? Oh, I'm in my sim rig, man. I've crashed my car, man. Howay. He's from Newcastle. That's the best I can do. Master class. Master chef. Oh. That's so stupid. It is all brake and accelerator though, because what you do on the steering doesn't really matter that much. Okay, it was opposite lock as well. Oh dear. It was opposite lock. Whoa! 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 Ah, perfect. Perfect. I think I could drive in NASCAR now. That was beautiful. That went pretty well. Let's have a look at the results on that. Cowbell it. They did a bit, yeah. But that car's so slidey anyway, I think it's alright. Should we have a 3K oval challenge? Is that what we need to go for? How about this for the title? Filthy Brit gets 3K I-rating oval. America cries. It's 3K hard in oval. We're already at 1,996, so it can't be that bad. We just hit 3.1 I rating as safety rating. Easy guys. We're back. We're well good at this. Do we need a meter on the screen? Do we need a? Current IR. Uh, 1996. What a good year. Is that good? There you go. Is that big enough? Is that clear enough? Is that too small? There you go, look at that. That's what she said. Britain's got oval talent. I need to buy this. I'll have to buy IndyCar stuff. I like Draft Masters. I think that's a good idea. It's almost like I said that they should do this. iRacing eventually will do everything I said and it'll be a good simulator. Oh! Imagine being so right all the time. It's hard being me, guys. It's hard. You just know. You know what's right, and you're just waiting for everyone else to fall in line with your knowledge. When you're as much of a genius, when you're as modest as me, it's really hard. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's do this. I need to get some food as well. How's everyone doing in chat? I hope everyone's feeling sexy today. I think I have to buy that one. Oh, the Allen key's the wrong size, obviously. Every time. I'm taking off my keyboard tray. Oh no, this is the wrong size. That's why it's too small. That's what she said, lol. Oh, I've turned it the wrong way. That's what she said, lol. Which way's lefty loosey when it's upside down? Oh, there we go. fix it. I've lifted something at my back. This is going to be like a month of back pain now. Any of you with a bad back know how this is. You don't have back pain, and then you lift one thing a bit wonky, and then that's a month or two of back pain. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to grab some food, guys. This is how I dance all night long. This is why I'm always tired, because I don't sleep. I just do this. When we turn the stream off, I just do this for hours. Is this how you guys dance? These are the dance moves. The ladies love that. They love those moves. Proper turns them on. You gotta make sure you keep eye contact when doing that dance. Don't break eye contact. That's the mistake a lot of people make. Oh dear. Right, where did we finish in that one? Results. I put some chips in the oven, guys. Thought I'd share that with you all. I think everyone's falling asleep. It's 7th, so no, we'll do a new poll. We'll do a top 5 again. There you go. Congratulations to those of you that got points. What do we need to get to? We need to get to 4.0 to rank up, right? Get to C license oval. As long as these Draft Masters D class, so if we get to 4.0, we'll get C, and then C is what's needed for need class C for the Indy 500 special event. What's this? They've got a practice thing here. Oh, we could do this as well. Hello. Chat's dead. Chat's dead. Hello. I don't find it, we're doing oval, but everyone's falling asleep. 110 viewers and they're all dead. They're all dead, Dave. It's fine. We're all bots. Bot viewers. We're being botted. View botted. I knew something strange was happening. Abdullah Salman, yeah, I'm going for it. We could actually I'll put some racing goggles on.
Okay, let's go.
No, well, it's pretty good, wasn't it? It was pretty exciting. It's about as good as they get. I don't think I've seen any better oval racing myself. Do you have? Yeah, it should work in everything, to be honest. I don't think it's as effective in AC because you can just counter steer. Twigster. No, I think that the highest oval rating we've ever had was B license, maybe C. Might have been C or B. Don't know where you can C or B. Is there a track of your license somewhere? Our highest oval rating was 2,100. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. What's this about? 30-day performance. Depth of field reality motion simulators look terrible. I don't quite understand why you got some of these oval series, but they're also on tracks. But then nobody ever drives them, so I don't. I mean, the USF 200, because I know they do oval and track race in real life, so that's what they're trying to copy. But the thing is, no one ever drives it, so. It's weird. Yeah, lucky porridge. I like just doing super speedways, to be honest. Like if I need to use my brake pedal, I'd rather be driving a car on a racetrack. I don't think I've got the updated one. We picked a track. We're just waiting, Paul, for the timer for it to start. I just don't have this updated Indy. I'll buy it. We'll try and do the Indy 500. It'll be pretty funny. How many? Oh, it's at 2 a.m. Oh no! Do they do another one? $6 a.m. Ah, well they just have the one. Well, we could do this, the 6 a.m. one, June the 5th, 6th, June the 1st, sorry. Oh dear. How come there's only one on here? Okay. If you do it, quali is separate. Oh, where's the quali? Oh, this is all very confusing. I know they did a quali in real life separate, but is it a one-shot quali, or can you keep doing quali over and over again? Is that what they do in real life? It's this weekend, actually, isn't it? What time is it? Normally at like 3 PM or something. Is it tomorrow? Indy 500. UK time. 5:45 PM. Oh, it starts on Sunday. They've already done the quali last weekend, didn't they? Yeah, the Sky Sports F1 YouTube channel will broadcast the race live and free. Well, we can live stream it then, presumably, without getting copyrighted. It's a good idea for them to do that. Do you have to pay for it in America though? 39 hours. It's live. In it. Wasn't it last year where the tyre went flying off into the crowd? Was that a year ago now? Or was that Daytona? I can never remember. They're all just roundabouts. They all blend into one for me. Oh, it was the Indy last year. That was a year ago. Oh. Pato O'Ward will eye glory in Indianapolis after Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri have raced for McLaren. What's that got to do with it? It's such a last year's was such a joke for like on a skill thing. Like you had a guy last year that skillfully like got it right, had the strategy right, got the timing right, and then they went, no, we're adding more laps. It was so stupid. It was like, okay, so what's the point? They might as well just. It's just a shit. It's not a sport, is it? It's wrestling. It's some like weird. Okay, you turn up. You have to drive your car quickly, and you have to like risk your life. But in terms of like winning it, I guess you need a car that doesn't break. You need a car with the power. So engineering wise, you have to be in. Mechanically, you have to be in a position to be able to win. But from a driver's perspective. It's so random that even if you did everything perfectly, the rules are completely random. It really don't make any sense. All the best NASCAR drivers come from Stevenage. Yeah, makes sense. Maybe Indy 500 is a good thing to gamble on if you do that. Oh, he's a Reddit post. 100% throttle each lap. Where's the skill? Hi, this is a serious question, not a troll. I start all trolling posts with this is a serious question, not a troll. That's what a troll would say. I'm from Europe and I'm planning to watch the Indy 500. I know nothing about oval racing. How much is the driver making this difference? How much is setup, how much is car? Here we go. Is top responder. I didn't get it until many years ago. A really fast guy sends me his setup in iRacing. iRacing. During practice for their full-length Indy 500, it went from this is easy, I could fall asleep driving, to the most exciting track car combo I got, and I got it. What is he on? Yeah. Unless you're on the absolute verge of crashing and eating shit whilst you're at 100% throttle, you're too conservative and too... Right. So already, this guy has already been... Like, this is a random post. We were just reading a random post, and this guy's brought up iRacing and fallen into the meme of cars are, like, uncontrollable. Like, this is what I mean, guys. People think I'm a bit over the top with iRacing. This is what I mean. The iRacing is rotting people's brains in terms of their ability to think about reality. It's giving people such a false impression that, and in the wrong direction. So, like, in reality, oval driving will be, like, properly physical, exhausting, requiring mental concentration. You know, it's dangerous. It's not that the real cars will not be like throw the drivers off the track and kill them. Like it'd be why would you set up a car like that? Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so unless you're on the absolute verge of crashing and eating shit whilst you're at 100% throttle, you're too conservative and too slow, because the next guy will be leaving less of a margin and will be faster. So they're all in the race to be as close to the edge as possible. They're able to maintain 100 throttle by only centimetre margins. And when the car is perfect, setup perfect, wind perfect, tyre perfect, sun shadow on turn 1 entry, hasn't been covered the track surface for long, then you have to adjust your weight jacker and roll. Once you realise how on edge it is, you can't stop seeing it when you see the cars run. The tiny giveaways, the tiny movements of the car. People have 121 upvotes. F1 cars can take 130R or Eau Rouge or race side by side through Curva Grande at 100% throttle. The excitement is how close they are not getting away with. Well, modern F1 cars can blitz it through Eau Rouge full flat out. Like, they're not actually absolutely on edge through Eau Rouge because the amount of downforce they have and the amount of grip they have. Like, people have constructed, thanks to iRacing, people have constructed a total, like, bizarro interpretation of what motorsport is and driving. Like, it's really weird. It's really, really weird. Presumably, they've gone go-karting, or you'd think someone would take a fast car out to a track, or you think that they would watch racing and go, oh, yeah, well, clearly the car's like, yeah, obviously it's hard. Obviously, there'll be some, you know, some stuff is more mental than other stuff, but they are grippy. They're, you know, they're not just... Oh, I really don't know what's going on in people's heads. Still, like, I mean, I think Indy 500 is insane. I think you'd have to be mental to do it. I'd be really worried about other drivers turning into you and objects flying off cars and, you know, or like sudden snap oversteering things into the wall, you know. But I don't think I'd be worried about the car spontaneously losing grip or like being so like mental crazy to balance, because I would imagine that they're actually reasonably stable. Like, you can tell they are because the drivers are darting in and out of each other. If the cars were like absolutely on the edge, the drivers wouldn't be able to throw the cars left and right to do those quick movements. The car just wouldn't grip the road from that movement. Motorsport and skating is identical. I don't think I've met a single real-world race driver that has said that driving is fundamentally hard. Like they find driving easy. What they say they find hard is getting the absolute most out of the vehicle and competing with other people. But the actual driving of the car around the track and not spinning is not hard. Like that's easy for a driver. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like they're not. That's not the hard part. Like, it's the absolute raw precision under like the circumstances, not crashing. That whole like what a catch, losing the car, crashing component. I think it arises from that being a very visual output for spectators, and so that gets like that gets hyped up as being what a driver's trying not to do is crash. So like with the skiing, for example, as well, like, you know, like Super G skiing or slalom and stuff, they're not. It's not that they're at the edge of crashing all the time. Sometimes they do have a mistake, and sometimes they do fall over and have really mental ski crashes. But skis are actually pretty stable. You know, like you might lose balance in some scenarios, but it's actually pretty predictable. What it is, it's bloody hard to be really, really on it. It's really hard to be really quick on skis and precise through like the gates and stuff. It's not hard to not fall over. I think that's probably the analogy with driving. It's the same sort of thing going on. Yeah, Mr. I know it's changed. Yeah, Mr. Whipty Derby. Yeah, there's been times, there's certain tyres in certain conditions where they've, you know, yeah. I think it's just varied. It depends. I'm not saying that's why. If you say one thing, obviously there'll be conditions where that's not the case. But like, I'd imagine going flat out in an 80s Formula car or 90s or 2000s Formula car through Eau Rouge would be a lot more on edge than a modern Formula car. Alright, let's see if my chips are done. Hello. How's it going, TC? Get the wheel the right way round. It's probably a good idea.
The estimated strength of field is 2,431. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Yeah, it kind of changes things a bit, doesn't it, if that's the case? Here we go.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed.
Wayne's PC Kmart. Wayne's Kmart. Are there like loads of in America? They have loads of like laundrettes and stuff still. Is that still a thing? Which is crazy because it's so expensive compared to just doing it yourself. I guess people don't have a washing machine. Yeah, I don't really see. There's a few places in the UK that has them, but it's really weird. Because like you can buy a clothes washing machine for £150, and then so I mean obviously people don't have the plumbing and a thing, but like just on a cost thing, it costs like what £3-4 to do your laundry. It's like, well, hang on, you could. It costs like is like 1/10 the price if you've got a washing machine, even with a washing machine. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that would indicate that people should have houses, really, doesn't it? Yeah, when I was at university, I didn't have a washing machine. It cost a fortune to wash all your clothes all the time.
About to go green. Stay focused. Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green, green, green.
Oh, that's well modern. That's just really bad, isn't it? Also, I wouldn't want to put my washing in something that someone else has had their dirt in. Let's go. Bish bosh bash.
Car inside. Clear outside. Too wide. Still there inside. Still there inside. Still inside.
Now the understeer on the exit corners
Okay.
is bonkers in this car.
Still inside. Keep high. Clear.
The bonkers mobile. High Rock.
Car outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Stay low. Clear outside if you want it. Outside. Outside.
Lol,
Clear.
you just drove into the wall. Nice and relaxing, turn left racing.
Outside. Keep low. Clear.
Has that guy driven into me twice now?
Still hold. Still there, still there. Clear, to right, still there. Clear.
Need more rear brake bias. Can you set brake bias in this car? Not been a big wreck yet, which is nice, but I'm sure there will be. People seem to have gotten better at this. Last time I've tried this, the cars were wrecking everywhere, every lap. It was a bit silly.
The leader just did a 44.542 outside. Still there, hold your line. Outside is clear.
We're moving up nicely.
They're in the top 10.
Whoa, that was well close to the wall. Bit of a wall tickler. To get back on the tail of the draft here. Ah, the understeer. Absolutely does me in every time.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds. Car inside. Still there at the bottom.
Maybe we can catch up with these guys. Yeah. It's just it understeers really bad if you try and push on the exit of the corner. And then once it starts understeering, you can brake, you can turn, it doesn't matter, it'll just keep understeering. Could be a crash with the cars in front, and if we miss them, then we'll be in a good position. Ah, here comes the wreck.
The leader just did a 45.188.
I wonder if I did a little bit of damage to my car. Seems to be just outside the draft here. Oh my goodness. There's a few wrecks. Oh! Close. I was just driving it faster. I forgot. I'm forgotten how to drive. No, I just didn't. I had draft. We're catching back up here.
You're in the top 10. Car outside. Go low. Clear outside. Outside.
Yeah, like the way this car gets loose. Well, I was tickling the skirt, but
Stay high. Clear inside.
you have to set it up really early in the corner, otherwise you get stuck in the understeer.
You got 5 laps to go. Things are looking good.
Oh, there's going to be a massive pile up, surely. 3 laps to go. There's a good pack of cars.
Car inside. Still there. Clear inside.
Are you ready, guys, for the firework display? I'm ready.
You've got 2 laps to
Stuck in this little gaggle here.
White flag this time. Is clear. You've got wheel damage.
Just go straight into it. It's the best option. Just drive straight into it. I thought I might get through it. It was close. I mean, maybe I could have gone to the left. I think I was boxed in. Let's see.
I'm gonna spin out if I go on the open.
Let's see if I could have gone left. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just go straight in, because on the off chance that they're not going to be in the way. So like here, problem is if you brake, you're going to understeer. I mean, I did brake. You can't really go on this skirt because it will start sliding anyway. There's a, you got a potential chance at getting through. And you can see I was like, oh, there's a gap here. There's a gap opening up. Maybe I can get through. And then this. So we're like, okay. There's a little window. And then it rotates around there. Not much we could do. And then the whole road is blocked. I mean, the whole skirt was blocked. So, yeah. There was no way through. There is no way through that. I think we did the right thing. There's absolutely no way through that. Necro dogs. Yeah. Well, that's alright. We just got 4x, so. I finished in 11th, though. I mean, I probably should have just kept on the throttle. Maybe go on the throttle, then slam the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Maybe that's a good strategy. Right, I'm going to get some chips. See what the results are here. Ah, why did it say? Oh, we didn't gain any or lose any safety rating. But hang on, 4x in a 4x isn't bad, is it? Oh, it's probably just clearing off the ledger. You're a bit peckish, yeah. Get some chips. Oh, we gained our rating still, 2031. Oh, I could do with a beer. Get me one Necro Dogs, would you? Pass me a beer. Non-alcoholic. Can I have a... Oh, it's so late. It's like 1 in the morning. And now I want a beer. Non-alcoholic beer. I thought I'd found one in my bag by accident, but it was a can of deodorant. I was like, oh. Thought I found a bottle of non-alcoholic beer. I'm sure I did bring back some bottles. Let's have a look. Maybe there was one in there and I put it in a different pot of my bag. But it's not in the fridge, so it'll be crap. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to get my chips. Oh, thanks, Necro Dogs. No, we have to go. We'll have to go beer shopping tomorrow. Do you know what? With this green shirt, I just figured I could do with a green screen. Check this out. Alright, let's sign up to the next race as well. You ready? Oh, my pedals. Oh, look, you can see my pedals whilst I drive. Genius! Oh, guys, we've innovated. Nobody else is doing this. I can't think why. Oh, genius. Ah. We've broken the system here. Feet on your body. Nobody else is doing this at all. There you go. Name anybody else that has the pedal cam on their body. Alright, Necrodogs, have a good one. I can't do short track stuff because it makes me motion sick. So I'm trapped. I'm trapped in large track land. Only good at super speedway.
The pace car is out of control.
Mega Gross. Matt wants to know what I'm eating. Chips and House in Vale pedals. I'm eating beautiful wrinkled fries. How's it going, Mega Gross? Thanks for the follow now. Why doesn't Matt Malone do a Draft Masters? He's probably got way higher oval eye rating. Well, I'm probably alright with WRC. It's a very specific type of motion. You're not an intermediary. Yeah. Yeah, normally WRC games never really made me sick. They've got Locked to Horizon and stuff, but I think it's because the suspension on the car filters out stuff. So it's not too bad. Today for me was just about cleaning the room. Clean it up. And we did. Well, so there's two things going on with motion sickness. One is roll that doesn't line up to your real world roll, and pitch that doesn't line up to your real world head pitch. That's one thing. But then with Locked to Car, you can't focus on one object on the screen. because the screen's moving all the time, so you can't actually focus on one thing, so it gets really fatiguing. It's like vibration. Should we do a new poll? I haven't, Frank, no. The problem with WRC is the whole game didn't work very well. So I was like, well, I just don't really want to cover it. Like, it's a worse game than Dirt 2, which came out like 7 years ago. So it's hard for me to be hyped. You know, like, it's hard for me to be like, woo! Just like, well, I could just play Dirt 2. Oh, hello. Scuba Drunk, what are you doing subscribing here? He's already a subscriber, he's just drunk. He's so drunk he's subscribing in the same place. No, I know it runs all right, but it's more that I found the stages boring. The AI didn't work properly. The balancing wasn't very good. Oh no! DD girl with a DD wheel. What a bad beauty! Such a lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Scuba Drunk is here today. DD girl, get DD girl in Scuba Drunk's bed. DD girl, beautiful girl. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants a DD girl, but she's taken by Scuba Drunk and she's rotating in his bed. DD girl with a DD wheel, what a beautiful babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, perfect woman. DD girl, DD girl, DD girl. DD girl, Scuba Drunk. This song makes no sense. I think I'm driven myself insane. What a beautiful lady. She's gone on holiday into the forest to never be seen again.
I am the champion
of
the ninjas.
Thank you. Mega Cross is subscribed. Well, where are these subs coming from? Look at this is not a 3-sub combo. Would you like a rocket? Yes, you would. Thank you, Mega Cross, for subscribing. There's a rocket. Appreciate that. Ah, beautiful. Thanks for the support, guys. We might be small, but we got some legendary support. We have a dedicated insane fan base. Oh no! What's this for? Where's this coming from?
Automatic 10 Pfund for DD Girl.
10 Pfund for DD Girl. Peter Zimmerman just gave us £10. Bloody hell, what's that for? Oh yeah, Peter Zimmerman with the money. Peter Zimmerman throwing down the cash. Peter Zimmerman very, very cash. He's got the money and he throws it in your face. It's a Peter Zimmerman £10. He's so rich, he's got money. He's got so much money, it's not funny. He throws it at those internet streamers, even ones that are really, really bad. Peter Zimmerman, rich cinnamon, eats all his toast with expensive cinnamon. Peter Zimmerman, rich cinnamon, all the money in the world he has. How did he make his money? He did it on the stock market. He put some money into Apple and now he's rich. Peter Zimmerman, where's his money gone? Where's his money gone? He wasted it. He's thrown it at an idiot with a green screen t-shirt, pedal shirt. Oh, he's in the chat. Oh, it's Samsoid. Samsoid. I've reinvented live streaming, sim racing. People have cameras everywhere and views, pedals, wheels. Well, I've got a pedal. My pedal cam is my shirt. Look at that. So now you can see my pedals and my wheel and my stupid face all in one go. Innovation. All the streamers are going to be doing this. I'm telling you, this is like ESL R1. Everybody is going to be wearing green screen shirts with pedals on. Go on. Oh, what's this for? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, 5. Thank you very much. Bloody hell. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Samsoid is jealous of the servo legs. DD girl, DD girl. What a beautiful woman. DD girl, DD girl. She's so powerful and strong. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to sing this 5 times due to the generosity of our insane followers and user base. DD girl with a DD wheel. Look at those singy cubes of her motor legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Fanatec, AccuForce, Magic and Moser. DD girl, firm body from Eastern Europe descent. DD girl, we need another song, otherwise we'll get mental. There she goes again. It's rumoured that she hides in Samsoid's cupboard. She's disappeared. Thank you for the gifted memberships. You guys are mental. Oh, it's Scuba Drunk again. Are we honestly going to sing this 5 times? Thank you very much, Scuba Drunk. That's 5 more T-Bugs. DD girl with a DD wheel. It's Samsoid doing the Indy 500. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Everybody regrets coming to this channel. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a man! A beauty. A sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Her song can be heard at 1 in the morning. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put your candles in the air, don't set fire to your head. She's so powerful and strong. What a beautiful specimen of the opposite sex. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. 20 Newton meters from her hips. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Oh, what a beautiful girl. It's a DD girl, a DD girl, a DD girl. Now she's gone again, back into Sam Sawyer's bedroom cupboard. It's really strange that she lives in there with a servo motor simmering to herself. Yeah, for some reason no one else is producing this kind of content. I'm not sure why. You ready? Oh God, I'm losing the will to live. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a bed, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. I definitely need to make a hard dance remix of this. It's a DD girl, DD girl, DD girl. His voice so bad that not even auto-tune can make it sound alright. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your bathtub. Make sure to turn off your power, or you'll have a corpse of an Eastern European DD model, babe. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful woman. It's a DD girl, DD girl. What will Sim Racers dream of? DD girl, DD girl. Oh, don't we love her thighs? DD girl, buttock made of steel, body firm as a T-slot ring. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. Sam Sawyer's got her back in the cupboard, but I'm sure she'll come back out again because she's got nothing better to do. Oh my God. Your T spiked. How many more have we got? Like 3 more? 2 more? I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to start the next race. DD girl. DD go. DD go. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your Everybody wants a DD girl. DD girl with a DD wheel. Don't worry, the drugs have kicked in. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Dear God, I hope the women I talk to are not watching this live stream. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Why don't I tell people what I do for my job? Oh, this is why. DD girl with a DD wheel. This is now the song that you will fall asleep to. It's in your head. This is what being certifiably insane feels like. The viewer numbers are dropping down. I can't think why. You ready, guys? Oh. DD girl with a DD wheel. DD girl. DD wheel. It might not look like it, but this is peak live streaming. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe! A beauty. Or something like that. DD girl. What a dreamy babe. Everybody wants a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. This is actually the second coming of Christ. Don't worry, you're just about to ascend to DD heaven. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful lady she is. It's a DD girl. A DD girl. Powerful servant motor legs. DD girl, DD girl. Hear her song from across the mountains. Diddy girl, diddy girl, you could hear people yodeling her name. There she goes again. Dear God, we're almost done, only one more to go. I'm regretting that I sing this song every time we have a member. Please shoot me in the head, thank you. Oh my God, we got one more here, one more guys, one more in the torture. What would I do? I would go insane. Oh, that's it! Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much, man. That's really generous. Look at all those mugs and all those tea bags. Why do people, like, spontaneously, like, donate shitloads out of the blue? Like, what is that for? We do some cleaning and then we just do some oval and everyone starts throwing money at us. That's live streaming. Frank Zappa. I can't play it. I can't play it. Oh, why are you donating, guys? Thank you very much. We'll teabag it. It's a bit slow, that. 2 more teabags. It's safe to come back. I can't do it because I can't activate it. It's like I don't even have the sound file. It's just channel members. Thank you very much. We're just about to start the next oval race here. Yeah, thanks for those donations. What a shame.
3,
2, 1, go!
One more DD girl.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I need to jump into Race Room again. Oh, I really appreciate it, guys. It is really generous. I keep saying this. I would much rather prefer lots of people donate like 50p or like 20p, or you know what I mean, like 10 bits or something, rather than we have a few people that donate a lot, which you know, I hope you guys have a lot of disposable income because you know, economy's not the best, is it? But I really appreciate it. Thank you. 1 a.m. hype.
2,
Frank Zappa
1,
with the 5.
Go!
To the Church of Force Feedback bittende Hände.
Bitten the hander. I do have this music though. We do have this. Are you ready?
Blessed is the FFB.
FFB.
So strong and powerful, we feel the force.
Feel the force.
The glory of the tire model held at the limits.
At the limits.
Blessed be the detailed FFB.
FFB.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Welcome all who believe and follow me.
Follow me.
For all is glory from the DD.
DD.
Yeah.
Blessed is the FFB, so strong and powerful. Feel the force, the glory of the tire model, held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the DD. I am. This is my new innovation. Samsoy's going to copy it because he seemed the genius that it is. He's like, oh man, I wish I'd come up with that. He's saying to himself. I'm sure I've got tea, but it's got cold. Where's my tea gone? Oh no, it's alright, it's warm. Perfect. I might do the Indy 500. Awesome, I made a cup of tea and forgot about it. And it's still warm. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, I might try and do the Indy 500. It's next week. I want to watch. I do try and watch the Indy 500. I find it really entertaining to watch. I might do a watch along live stream. It's not a bad time. It's like 5 PM on Sunday, so it'll be good. Oh, we got a poll for this. Yeah, the real Indy 500s is tomorrow, but the iRacing one's next week, I think. It's weird that they're not doing it before; they're doing it after. Oh, I guess because they had the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. New poll. I'm just going to do a new poll. So top 5 in 5 minutes. There you go, guys. Poll if you want to get in there. Monaco's this weekend as well. When's the real world 24 Hours of Nürburgring? Is that this weekend? Everything happens this weekend. Go. Let's go. If you mention Animal Well, bloody Animal Well, all the time you I need to set up that as a banned term. I watched Limmy play it. I watched him play it. It's not my sort of thing. It didn't look bad. It looked good, but it looked like that's the kind of game that's so hard for me to play. So I can't remember where things are, and then my brain just like, and then it's because it's not photorealistic as well. Give me traumatic childhood memories of playing platformers. It does look good though for what it is, but yeah, not my thing.
One more lap.
Yeah, because you have to remember where stuff is and then teleport over. It looks good. I watched Limmy play it for about 20 minutes, and even he was struggling. And I think he's brighter than me. He doesn't have the weird. I have like really weird short-term memory issues. So yeah. I tell you what though, I really wanted to play.
There's the flag. It's over.
Mist, like live stream Mist or Riven or something, because I'm so bad at it. I think it'd be quite funny. Like I'm so bad. Yeah. Although to be honest, the puzzles in Riven, they're redoing a new VR version of Riven, which could be quite good. Not making it real time. But the puzzles are proper hard. I bought Mist though, so we could live stream that. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Daytona. Let's take a look at the qualifying results here for what is going to be one of the most spectacular races of the season. Yes, it is on pole position once again. The yellow helmet of Herman Hart with a 1:43.874. Not his best time, but not his worst time, and certainly a good enough time to be on pole. Second place, rated as driver 19 with a streak of yellow and gold on his helmet, Mark Desky with a 1:43.877. Only a few thousandths off from getting pole, but as rated as driver 19, that's an impressive entry, and that should make the start a lot easier for him. In third place, rated as driver number 3, none other than the black helmet of Scott Tepley. Well, we're going to see if these drivers can bring it to the finish line without getting wrecked. It's unlikely, because this is Draft Masters at Daytona. Good luck to everybody. Have fun, and let's go racing.
Mic check.
Thank you for the report. Thank you for the report. I hope you have a good one.
And now for the national anthem, we've brought in none other than Guto Colvera.
Wait, what? Do I have to do the national anthem for Brazil or what?
Fodes. Obrigado.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
The estimated strength of field is
by the dawn's early light.
Pastel de nata for the winner. These guys are chill. Ah, nice to have the audio from a swimming pool before the race starts.
You forgot to mention that we have the official spotter for Portuguese in the grid.
Who's that?
It's me.
Ah, awesome. What, a official Portuguese spotter for what? For real NASCAR?
No, man, for iRacing.
That doesn't sound as exciting. But I'm out. It's good. It's good. Do you know Rad Weasel? He's Portuguese, not Brazilian, but...
Yeah, it's another Portuguese. It's different, but yeah, I know Miguel.
Yeah, Miguel's a legend. Awesome guy.
And the hair. Did you see the hair?
Yeah, I went to Nürburgring with him and Sim Racing Expo. He's a good guy.
Did the hair, even when he was sleeping, did the hair change? Was untouchable. It was like, I don't know, man, it's just perfect.
No, it's always perfect. Even when he puts his head out the car window down the motorway, hair's perfect.
Yeah. A lot of spray on it, I guess.
Oh, good luck, guys. Nice chatting. We've got nice people in here. What's this Oval? Other iRacing is miserable bastards. Oval is like all happy people driving around in circles, having a nice time. Too many hair references. I know. I don't mind. No, he's Brazilian, but Brazilian and Portuguese are like super nice. I won't accept that. This is what iRacing is all about, turning left.
Good luck there, Doug.
Fudder.
Good, Brian.
Fudder. Fudder, sir. Fudders. I can't say it.
Fudders.
Fudders.
Stay focused.
Oh, here we go, guys. Time for a wreck.
Green, green, green. Inside. Stay high. Slow car down low. Go high. Clear inside. Car inside. Still there. Hold your line. Still there at the bottom.
Jesus Christ, we've got some crazy people in here.
Oh, there's a car there.
Well, Brian, that's one way to warm up the tires.
Code brown.
Code Pastel Donata. I don't know if they have them in Brazil, if that's just a Portuguese thing. I assume they do. They must do, because they taste well good. I mean, we have them in the UK. Oh, I'm going to have some tomorrow. I'm going shopping tomorrow morning.
I'm going to have to make that up to my tires over the first few laps here.
We're going to get some non-alcoholic beer, some Pastel Donata.
No rush.
Do they not? Well, that's probably, he's probably very confused.
Car outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Stay low. Clear outside.
Woo! Look at this.
Car inside. Clear inside.
You can go low when you get here, Chris.
Still inside. Clear inside.
You rise me up as high as I can go.
Oh, the lid is on the wall. Got another one into the wall. The Ford is coming hot again. The Jew trying to get the lead. Very fast.
Oh, thanks, Rob. Yeah, I'll try that.
The 21 looks like a weapon.
Car outside. Stay low. Still there. Clear up top. Car outside. Clear outside. Outside. Stay low. Still there, hold your line. Outside, clear.
Got another one into the wall.
5. You're in the top 10.
That's it, my tongue, it makes me go faster. Concentration tongue. Aerodynamic tongue. It's for stability, helps it more drag on the inside. Helps it turn left better.
Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Clear.
Really advanced technique. I'm doing it for Dale Winton, don't worry. Well, there's a wall.
Car inside. You're up top 3 wide. Right side 2 wide.
That was not very nice, 9.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear inside.
15, you're playing a dangerous game moving down that much in the turn.
That's good driving. It's called driving the line. Not a dangerous game. It's called driving. Maybe he's new to oval racing. By that 15, not 13. I think he's struggling to count.
Here to go. This time by.
Yeah, that's what they do. They're like, ah, no, car in front's actually driving in a good way. I'm going to punt them. None of that actual using the banking to get a good run.
You know there are like 3 or 4 cars in front of me, right?
Car outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Stay low.
Guy just flat out punted me. What a noob. Oh, what an idiot.
Wreck in turn 1 and 2.
We were just flat out punted by that other car. What was he doing? Completely punted us. Oh, what a noob. Oh, my car's not working. Tires are a little bit gone. Ah, race ruined by someone being selfish. And I get a 4X as well. It's stupid, isn't it? 12 laps in. Yeah. He should have just well, we'll watch replay. He should have just stayed up top until
1 and 2, reckon 1 and 2.
and then regained it. So it's a big wreck. Maybe we can get back in it. It's dumb though, isn't it? How I think partly because the contacts cause like big spins even very light contact, but there's no like real consequences for the people that do the wrecking. Oh man, the tyres are well slippy.
The car in front is pitting.
That'll be interesting to see what happened.
The car behind is pitting. Outside. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 9.6 seconds. Outside, clear.
My tyres are absolutely wrecked. Driving on sledges. I do know I'm alright at oval, generally. Lol, the wheels are gone.
Hold on to it, Doug. Nice catch, dude.
Outside.
That was all way too exciting.
Another Code Brown moment. I thought you were gone.
These wheels.
Came real close.
These wheels are done.
5 laps to go. It's going well. Keep at it.
Thank you, Dave. Yep.
Watch out, my wheels are done, so I'm trying my best, but my car's well loose.
You're clear, Herman.
Look at this. We won't even go on the straight.
Go low, Vicky.
Oh my goodness. I'm on wheel rims.
Car inside. Keep high. Clear inside. Clear inside.
Just let him go past. There's no point.
My bad, 6.
You've got 2 laps to go. The leader is running 46.
Ah, then we're going to lose ATI rating in this. All because that guy punting me. But it's alright, we need to keep gaining safety rating is the main thing so we can do Class C stuff.
Disappeared. Car behind me's gone. He might reappear, Dave. Careful.
Might still be able to beat Gutto.
Come on, leaders, don't kill yourselves now.
He's gone, Dave.
Yeah.
White flag this time. Braking on the front stretch.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Start, finish, reckon. Up high, down low, everywhere. Did you get through that, Dave?
Oh yeah, I just followed you.
Oh, too far back.
Another 3 code brown, same race.
Close.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, this one doesn't have yellows. Oh, that was alright. Right, let's have a look at that crash. I don't know what he was doing. We were having a good race till then. I think that guy literally he just outright punted us. He probably just lost it on the throttle or something, but. He just drove into the car in front. What an idiot! he just drove into the back of this guy, which then caused him to drive into me. Like, what was he doing? You've got brakes. Yeah, this is my pedal shirt, active pedal shirt. Ah, people that do this. Like he had so much time to lift or brake or do anything. But he's just... What an idiot. What are you doing? Jim Adkins, you knoblet. It's a green screen. Yeah, it's a genius edition. We can put anything in the background. I don't know why I hadn't thought of this before. We could have a fish tank on our shirt. It's an amazing idea. It's our innovation to live streaming. Ow, my foot is cramping. That was good. I think we got alright result though. I think we recovered. Let's have a look here. Quick 6-pack, yeah. Let's have a look. Ah, plus 0.01. How many laps do you have to do? How many laps of super speedway do you have to do to gain safety rating? Oh, I guess if you pass, if you pass 0.5, do you get a sudden boost? I can't remember. No, it's if you pass the number, isn't it? If you pass a whole number. Oh, we only lost 11 though. So that's not too bad. Right, guys. I should probably have a rest, really. I don't know. We've got a cup of tea to finish, so should we finish the tea? Should we do one more and finish the tea? How does that work? Let's see what else is going on here. On the road. We could do a form. There we go. Let's do a fixed Formula 4. We're down to 100 viewers. Yeah, well, it's because I've been doing cleaning, so we didn't build up any viewers. It's fine. It's all good. I think I might just call it a night because I'm a bit tired. But we got the room tidy. We tidied up. That's the main thing. So what I wanted to do today was just tidy up, and then yeah, it's good. It's nice and peaceful at this time. Red Dot Warriors on. I should send you over to him. Well, there's this. Oh, there's this the crazy. I sent it to the acid girl. This girl. Her room looks like a drug trip. Right, I send it to her. Right. I don't think I've raided her much before, so I'll catch you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Get ready for some acid. Take care. Goodbye. Yes. Thanks for the support today as well, for the donations and memberships. Really appreciate that. Mega strongest Maximus mental donations. Bye.